been meaning to do this for a while. I was actually gonna do a video for this, but then I decided it was dumb. So instead, we're gonna do it live because I don't know. I guess that's less dumb, or maybe it's more dumb. I don't know. So yeah, today we are going to be ranking every single Dynasty Warriors character, which I believe they all appeared in 9. At least every single Dynasty Warriors character that got a thing. Although I guess technically now I think about it, there's like those two like dudes who showed up in Dynasty Warriors 3 that never showed up again. So I don't know. Stoked! I finally caught one of these again. That's right. You should be stoked for this very, very bizarre random stream we're doing today. How is everybody doing? Hello, Spiffy. Hello, Serial Killer. Before in the forage. I don't get it. No, I'm sorry. Hello, palm of the face. The middle of June can't come fast enough, and I've had it with my roommate. He called me the C word just because I don't want to What? Oh, you're probably trying to run the AC, and he's like, wow. I hate having roommates. Right now, my sister's my roommate, so I guess it's not as bad, but you know, having roommates sucks. Having roommates is the worst, especially if it's somebody that like, if it's a roommate that you think like, oh, we're best friends, we'll make great roommates, and you just end up hating each other. It's not possible. It's not possible to be a roommate with somebody and not to hate them, unless maybe it's like your life partner that you really like. Because having that person, if it's somebody you connect with on that level, it's much easier. But you know, having roommates can be straight up trash. That is totally true. That's totally true. I had all the roommates I had in college are now are now out of my life. So you know, that's that. Anyway. He's also a know-it-all. Oh my god, what a son of a gun! The kind of person who comes in is like, well, actually, well, I feel like I'm one of those guys, and it's probably not good. I feel like I'm one of the people who'll be like, don't you know actually that the whatever, I don't know. How's it going, lad? Is it going okay? I have just started on ADHD medication, so but it's not a lot. We started on a very small dose because there's a concern that it might interact with my OCD medication. So we're just taking it very easy, which also means it's not very helpful. It's such a low dose that it's like I could kind of feel it. But it's like it's like asking for a massage, but they just kind of poke you. They just kind of tickle your back. This is what it's like. Actually, Skyrim is not an RPG. Actually, don't you know, by the way? I have 2 roommates. One is my brother. He's the one I can stand. Well, that's the thing, like, when it's your family, especially if it's somebody that you've already lived with so long, it's like if you've lived with them for 18 years or whatever, at that point, you've gotten used to how to handle living with them. You know what I mean? You grew up with that. But when it's not, it's terrible. Tuna Man, why am I not getting notifications? Oh my god, I don't know. I don't know how Twitch works. Do you have notifications turned off? Unless it's YouTube, in which case do you have notifications turned off? So what's funny with YouTube, there's always those YouTubers who are like, people keep on telling me that they're not getting my notifications even though they hit the bell icon. So what YouTube did is YouTube came out with the analytic that shows you how many people have the bell icon on, but YouTube notifications off. So it's like, because, oh shit. Oh my god.
I understand US medicine is expensive. Here is a tip, my man.
Oh my god, thank you. Yes, it is very expensive. My OCD medication, I got super lucky because my current insurance pays for it. But most insurance don't pay for it, and if no wait, not the OCD one, my IBS medication. Most insurance companies don't pay for it because it's not life threatening, so they don't care. But it's really helpful, and also it's kind of life threatening because I possibly have hernias from IBS. Which, you know, a hernia, if it gets real bad, could kill you. But yeah, if I couldn't pay for it, it'd be $500 a month. So that's cool. I have no idea how much my OCD medication would be if my insurance didn't help for it. But yeah, I'd be fucked. I'd be so fucked. But thank you for the $5, Prebjit. I will definitely put it to good use. $500? Yeah, it's an expensive one, and it's not. It's a medication that not a lot of people need access to, so there's no like generic brand for it. You know, I mean, even most people with IBS can't take it because it's specifically for IBS-C. So it's a small percentage of a small percentage. Although I think, what is it, like 1 in 100 people have IBS? I don't know. I got this article that popped up on my feed. It was like, here's 10 attractive women who also have IBS, and I'm like, what the hell is this? What is this kind of like? It's okay because all attractive people can also have IBS. It's like, what? I don't care. What is this? What is this thing? Okay, anyway, I guess we should probably get started. I feel like I was talking about something a minute ago and I totally forgot. So, but I don't know. Okay. So yeah, we are going to be judging the Dynasty Warriors characters not only are how cool they are in the game, but also how terrible they were in real life. Because most of them were terrible. We have the whole list right here. Most of these people are awful, and a lot of the people that were supposedly good were actually awful. Most people in history are terrible. That's true. That's true. Here in Italy, my dad gets his medication for free. Otherwise, it'd be like €1,000 per month. Oh my god. Yeah, I have no idea how much my OCD meds cost. The ADHD meds, I think, are like when I was gonna get them previously on a different insurance, and that was gonna be like, with the insurance covering it, it was gonna be like 30 or 50 bucks a month. Yeah, it's crazy. It's out of control. It's insane. Okay, anyway. I read an article that in the UK calling someone bald is now I saw that. I saw that article. And I was like, what? Okay. Yeah, anyway, I guess, you know, so watch out. Watch out. I mean, I don't know. I guess it would be rude. It's certainly rude to point out something. It's certainly rude to point out something somebody might be what's the word? Sensitive about, you know? Like, you probably shouldn't point out that you shouldn't be like, yo, did you know you're bald? Did you know you're overweight? You know, like that joke that guy made about Jada Pinkett Smith, who had, you know, the autoimmune disorder. You probably just don't do that. But I don't know if it's, yeah, I don't, as Reki Bin says, I don't know if it's sexual. Usually somebody doesn't go like, yo, that balding hairline, ooh, got me going, man. Ooh. Yeah, anyway. I can't control that I was stressed out for a good number of years and I don't have a hairline anymore. Hi, hello, RS Music? By his supervisor. The supervisor. Okay, so yeah, let's get trucking on to these dudes. Unless you tell them I want to lick your shiny bald light bulb. Yeah, see that at that point, but that's not. I don't think that's because he's bald. Like, that's not the part that would concern me in that sentence. I've never played a Dynasty Warriors game, so this will be cool. Well, I can tell you right now, their depictions in Dynasty Warriors are mostly completely inaccurate. It's just if you play Dynasty Warriors and you know about these characters, throw it all away. Because yeah, as it turns out, I mean, the Dynasty Warriors is based off of Romance of the Three Kingdoms, which is also basically propaganda. So if you don't know that, Romance of the Three Kingdoms, which actually I have the first part right there. Yeah, it was basically anti-North China propaganda. So yeah, so that's what the book was about. Which is the reason why, and we'll start out. I guess we'll start right out. I'll just go in order. Everybody in the Wei Kingdom, who is in the north of China, is depicted as being a horrible person. And surprisingly, most of them were actually really good people. As a matter of fact, ironically, pretty much everybody in the Wei Kingdom was like at least decent of a person. Maybe not this guy, but yeah. And then everybody else is just really terrible. Would you rather go bald, or would you rather go? Wait, what? Or hair, and each time you cut, it gets more longer. What? What are you asking? What does that mean? What celebrity with ADHD do you inspire to be like? The only celebrity I know who has ADHD is Avril Lavigne, and I don't know if I necessarily inspire to be like her. She's pretty cool. But wait, what other celebrities? Celebrities with ADHD. What other ones are there? Okay, here we go. Michael Phelps. Great. Fucking. Okay. Karina Smirnoff. Who the fuck is this? Dancing with the Stars? Okay. Howie Mandel. Oh, he has ADHD and OCD. Wow. I don't know if I really aspire to be this guy, though. I don't know. I guess he's okay. Ty Pennington. Oh, this is the home improvement guy. I definitely don't aspire to be this guy because this guy sucks. This guy would build people terrible houses that just fell down immediately, that also cost millions of dollars in taxes, because he was stupid. What do you do? What? And I don't know. I guess it's not his fault. I mean, he was just the host of the show, right? But what the home improvement? What they would do is they would build these incredibly expensive houses, and then they would gift them to them. But they wouldn't like, so when you give somebody a gift, it costs, like, it's taxed, not tax deductible. You have to put it on your taxes because it's considered income. But if they had just sold it to him for like $1, which you can do, if you can easily get around the tax income. So what they would do is they would just completely fuck them on the taxes. They would give them these houses, but not help them reduce it on their taxes. And then be like, and they would say like, we'll pay for like 2 years of housing tax, which is a different tax, but also like once the 2 years is up, suddenly they're paying like $10,000 in housing taxes because they have insane property now. So yeah, all those people would just immediately have to sell their house because they couldn't afford to live there. It's like getting a super nice car in a game show. Exactly. They just fuck you. They don't give a shit. They're not out here to help you. The only celebrity that has a form of autism I know is Dan Aykroyd. Oh shit, that name sounds real familiar, but I don't remember what he does. Oh wait, is that the guy? That's the guy who sells the crystal skull wine, right? Skull, vodka. Now that's inspiring. Honestly, that makes a lot of sense now. I'll be honest, it adds up a lot. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Didn't Elvis have a disability? His disability was being a pedo. That was his disability. So that's good. Wait, or was it just, I'm pretty sure his cousin wasn't of age. Whatever, I'm not going to look it up. I'm not going to look it up. I'm not a good person. You've had that vodka before? Is it good? I don't drink alcohol, so I wouldn't know. Even if I tasted it, I'd be like, I don't know if it's good. Okay, that's good to hear because like if you're gonna pay for premium anything, you want it to be premium. You don't want it to be garbage like you get it from freaking Gwyneth Paltrow. Okay, Adam Levine, I fucking hate this guy. This guy sucks. Justin Timberlake. He has OCD and ADD. Oh my god. Okay. Paris. Why is it the worst? Why is it all the worst people? Simone Biles. She was the gymnast that I heard about. I have ADHD. Great, cool. Solange Knowles. I don't know who this is. Songwriter. Okay. It's just a diagnosis. Okay, thanks. Is that it? OBS is... Whoops, I almost accidentally shut down OBS. That would have been awkward. Larry King had it live? Oh, the vodka. Oh, I thought you meant ADHD. I'm like, what? Well, obviously he had it live. It doesn't go away. Oh, here we go. 76 famous people. Zoe Deschanel. Wait a minute. I just realized... Oh, wait. That's something else. Okay. I thought this had a picture of Emma Watson. And I was like, she didn't even show up in the article. Albert Einstein had ADHD. Oh, my God. There's another... not good person. Like he was great when it comes to science, but when it comes to, well, actually, he was really good. He helped black people, which is good. But then also he also married his underage cousin. So what the fuck? What the fuck, man? Why do you gotta do this? Why do you have to do all this good stuff and then ruin it by being a pedophile? Anyway, Michelle Rodriguez. I don't remember what she did. Woody Harrelson. Oh, he's pretty cool. Ryan Gosling. We can't have wins, don't have heroes. I've never been the kind of person to have like a hero. Everybody's always like, I look up to Hugh Jackman, which I mean, he's pretty good, so I guess that's good. That's a good person to look up to. But I never cared. Like, you know what I mean? I guess the closest person that I look up to would probably be my dad. But at the same time, like, I don't know, like, I'll do what I want. I don't give a shit. I heard he belittled his wife, too, the figures. Will Smith, that makes a lot of sense when it comes to the slap. Now, to be honest, that makes a lot of sense why he slapped that guy. Of course, because he has ADHD. He can't fucking control it. He had a moment of extreme anger because that guy offended his wife. I was just gonna slap him. That's what any ADHD person would do. Wasn't Einstein a socialist to some degree? Probably. Even anti-socialists are socialist to some degree because they end up being for something that's socialist, but don't realize it. You know what I mean? So whatever. They're always like, we should be for the fire departments. Like, yeah, that's socialist though, you know, don't you know? Also, who's against the fire department? You know what I mean? Why would you be against the fire department? There's probably somebody. Anyway, Karina Smirnoff. Oh, wait, I saw this person. I don't know who that is. Simone Biles? Or is it Biles? I don't know. Michael Phelps, okay. Terry Bradshaw? He was probably a bad person. Michael Jordan? That's interesting. Oh, shit.
I'm lucky to live in country which doesn't exist.
What the fuck? What does that mean? I'm lucky to live in country which doesn't exist. That's incredibly lucky. That's super lucky, man. Welcome to the Sub Club Sansible. Loyal Carnal. I don't know who that is. Will I Am? Okay, that makes a lot of sense to me, actually. I can believe that. Skipping Adam Levine because he sucks. Justin Timberlake, sure. John Lennon? John Lennon is somebody who may or may not suck. He may or may not have beat his wife. His wife says he only did it once, which that's still too many times, but okay. He lives in a non-existent snow globe. I live in Dufania. John Lennon was horrible. Anytime somebody makes a song or anything, anytime anybody says, how come we can't all just be peaceful, and how come we can't just get rid of war? They always turn out to be like a really terrible person. He also neglected his son. Oh, that's true. He like pretended he didn't even exist. Good for him. Fucking hell. Captain Underpants. Captain Underpants, terrible person. Wait, what the fuck? Oh my god, I thought you were just joking about that. He's right there. That makes a lot of sense too. There's no way Captain Underpants wouldn't have been made by a guy with ADHD. will.i.am is one of the egotistical celebrities out there. Like, just call yourself a William and deal with that. That's true. What the fuck? Come on, man. George Bernard Shaw. It's an old picture, so he was probably super racist or something. A lot of people believe he had ADHD. That's not good enough. I could say I believe anybody has ADHD. Hannibal the Conqueror. I bet he had ADHD. Put it on the list. Jules Verne? This guy sounds familiar. He had a hard time in school. He was not diagnosed, is commonly accepted. Okay, great. The father of science fiction. Alright, he was probably massively racist. Walt Disney? Great. Yeah, anytime I see somebody who's like, I knew Walt Disney. I knew Walt Disney, and he wasn't racist. It's like, bro, at the time, not being racist was still incredibly racist. Like, come on. What the fuck? He wrote adventure books? Oh, Jules Verne? Wait, let's see if I know any books he wrote. Jules Verne. I heard he was an anti-Semite. Great. Fuck him then. Of course he was. So it's one of those cases where, like, he's not racist because Jewish people aren't a race. Yeah, okay. Fuck you. What the fucking hell? Around the World in 80 Days. Oh, that's a okay book, I guess. Wait, let's see. Legacy. Okay, here we go. Well, I don't see anything specifically jumping out. And I'm not going to do that much research. All right, goodbye. Just going to assume you're probably a bad person. Family Guy made a hilarious joke on anti-Semitism. On his anti-Semitism. I'm not going to look it up. I'll look it up later, I guess. I hate Family Guy, but occasionally they have a hit. Like, one in 10,000 jokes is a good one. You know what I mean? It's good enough to be uploaded to YouTube in a 5-second clip and watch.
Start stream claiming to be about ranking Dynasty Warriors characters, now talking about famous people who had ADHD. What Oblivion characters do you think have ADHD?
Bro, fucking Adoring Fan 100% has ADHD. I can guarantee. That guy is ADHD material. All the way. The formula is so boring, but there are good hits. Wait, the formula of what? I'm confused. Back in the day, not being racist meant they only use the N-word in private. Back in the day, it was... This stick guy, like 50% of the people in Shagors and the Shivering Isles probably have ADHD. Almost every Bosmer has ADHD. That's probably true. I mean, it's genetic, so why not? They were just separated from their ADHD lifestyle. Family Guy, oh, that's right. I forgot we were talking about Family Guy. The formula is boring, but yeah, I agree. Or it's offshoots like Oliver North. Like the Oliver North one in American Dad. I've never even seen American Dad. I think I told this story before, but my dad had a copy of the original script for the pilot of American Dad. Well, he didn't own it. He had it. A friend had it, and he brought it home to show us.
Wonderful.
And I was like,
time
oh
for
shit,
a celebration. Cheese for everyone. Wait, scratch that. Cheese for no one. That can be just as much of a celebration if you don't like cheese. True.
That's true. It could be. If you're like severely lactose intolerant, and the cheese is also like a softer cheese, like a blue cheese, you know, then you wouldn't want cheese. I don't know what I was talking about. Oh yeah, my dad, he had a copy, and I was like, wow, that's really cool. Like, have you ever seen American Dad? He's like, nope. I was like, me neither. You know what isn't awful? King of the Hill. That surprisingly aged somewhat well, I think. But also, I'm not gonna go back. So I'm just gonna pretend like it's aged well. I'm gonna pretend like it actually was good. Anyway, Albert Einstein, fuck him. Leonardo da Vinci. Okay, come on. This is a stretch. We don't know any. We know literally like nothing about him. Except we do know he was incredibly gay because he constantly had to go to court for being insanely gay. They're like, bro, we know you just had that gay orgy. And then he'd be like, well, actually, my best friend is like a really rich royal person. And they're like, all right, I guess you're free. Okay. Khan didn't age well. Khan from King of the Hill did not wait. Who's Khan? This sounds like it's probably going to be something incredibly racist. All right, here we go. Okay, yeah. Fucking hell. Of course, the one Asian character is named Khan. What the fuck? Hey, Cantina, how was your day? It was not too bad. I guess we should probably get on track. Now that I'm done talking about terrible people in history, it's time to talk about more terrible people in history. Asian stereotype. Every single... There isn't a cartoon show, even to this day, they're all still like Asian racist stereotypes. Like, what the fuck is this? Anyway, let's get on to Chinese politics. Ancient Chinese politics. We're gonna start out with Zheng He, who is he's the guy who likes dancing and beauty and potentially is the gay character in Dynasty Warriors. And if you're wondering what he was like in real life, if you're wondering did he like beautiful things, I don't know. we don't really know a whole lot, but everything about this character is basically fiction. This character is pretty much everything is fictionalized about him. He was in real life he was incredibly generic. He was a good leader. He was a good I don't know if he was a good guy. We don't know if he was a bad guy or not, but he was fine. I'm going to put him in B tier. Khan isn't even Chinese. He's fuck. I always get fucked up one of the letters with those specific Laotian. I don't know. I don't know if I'm saying that right. I'm probably butchering that, and I'm very sorry. If you're really interested in Chinese politics, I've been living in general world history from 1800s. I've been living in from the 1800s to now for a long time. Laos is between Vietnam and Thailand. Oh, okay. Yeah, my school geography was not good. That's what I've been focusing on. Okay. I thought you were saying you've been alive since then. I was like, what? Okay, anyway. Zheng Liao is next. Now this guy, I don't know if this guy was a good guy at all, but he's considered to be one of the best generals in Cao Cao's army. He didn't, I think in the Romance of Three Kingdoms, he single-handedly prevented a siege of, what was it, Fawn Castle or something? I don't know. In real life, I think it was like he had 800 troops and the enemy had like 3,000 troops or something. So it wasn't super extreme. And considering it was a siege, it's pretty easy to defend with a very small amount of troops. But he still did a very good job. He's pretty cool. I'm going to put him in A tier, to be honest. What about Genghis Khan? Not a good guy. Not a good guy, surprisingly. Surprisingly, the guy that took over half of the world, bad person. I don't know too much about him, and a lot of what I used to know about him turned out to be all made up nonsense. He killed the most dudes, and I was gonna say he's related to the most people, but that's not actually true. There's actually a woman even farther back in history who's related to everybody, so good for her. Someone in my school thought that Mexico was north of the USA with Canada. What? They didn't even know Canada bordered the US? What the hell? This is why you can't trust anything in American schools. You don't even know where stuff is. Who's your favorite Roman emperor? Hands down, 100% Caligula. because he's one of those guys where everything about him screams that he was absolutely insane. But then the more you actually learn about him, you're like, I think this guy was a genius. This guy was so good at like playing the insane person, but at the same time was so smart and intelligent. Caligula was real life Sheogorath. That's such a good example. Like Sheogorath, you're like, this guy's just nuts, and then you're like, oh fuck, this guy's way smarter than he leads on. Back when Dynasty Warriors was the dub was used. Wait, back when Dynasty Warriors dub used to call Cao 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 Cao, Cao Cao and Cao P. Where is he? Here's Cao P himself. As a kid, I knew a first grader that did not know what 7 plus 3 was. I don't know if I knew math in first grade, so I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna call him out because I could be that person. I could be that first grader. Okay. Anyway, we have Eugene, and I don't know which Eugene this is. I actually have the list up here. I think it's okay. So that's how it's spelled. There are 2 Eugenes. Whoops! Fuck! I closed it. No. Okay, there are 2 Eugenes, and they're both basically the same, except for one of them was everybody thought was a traitor and then turned out to not be. So, what the fuck, Eugene? Which is this the one who? Okay, major engagements. Winding up. Was dispatched, defeated, and then okay. This might be the other Eugene. I'm assuming. Okay, there's nothing about him being framed, so I'm assuming the other Eugene is the guy who was framed. Suppressing. Okay, later. Wait. Fuck. There's too many words on this page. I can't handle this. Okay, now I'm confused. I don't know. But they're both B tier. They're both B. They're fine. They were decent. That dumb name literally sounds like a chicken Chinese combination food plate. I'm Cow Pete, son of Cow Cow. I know. It's so terrible. No, they didn't have, when they did the localization, they didn't have anybody there to tell them how to pronounce the names. And obviously, knowing how to pronounce Chinese names is a lot harder, especially since China is a lot more, it's a lot, there's less of that dubbing than there was from anime from Japan. There's a YouTuber called Lingualizer that goes on Omegle and asks people geography questions. It's mostly American that cannot name 5 countries outside of their own. I could probably name more than 5, but probably not that much more. Probably not that many more. Pang De. Now this guy, I think is cool. I think he's way cooler than he deserves to be. And you know what the coolest thing about Pang De is? Is that he died because he drowned in a river because his armor was too heavy. So that's S tier. That's very impressive. Super cool guy. As a matter of fact, I'm pretty sure if you still search up Pang De, the first image, no, not Pang definition. The first image is of him drowning. It fucking is. Can you see that? Wait, I don't know if you can see that. There he is. It's him. They're like, hey, yo, what should we do to represent Pang De in ancient China? I don't know. Just draw a depiction of when he died because he sucks. I don't know. So yeah, that's Pang De's legacy. Good for him. Good for him, I guess. And name 5 countries? Oh shit, okay. America, USA, United States, Freedom, and Texas. That's true. Oh fuck, what the? Those are the 5 states. I want to make this larger. Fuck! There we go. Okay. Name 5 countries. All right. I'm going to name ones aside from the U.S. So we have China, Japan, Canada, Mexico, the UK. Boom, I got it. I bet I can name 5 more, actually. Italy, Spain, Poland, Denmark, Sweden. Oh my God. I'm literally the best American. I'm literally the smartest person in my country. A man greets you? Good. I'm glad. He should greet me. I'm pretty good with South America. I'm pretty good with South America anymore because I've been learning Spanish. But don't ask me to do Africa. Okay. Can I name 5 countries in Africa? Is Sudan a country? Fuck, I've already started out bad. Egypt, South Africa. I think there's a West Africa, right? Does Madagascar count as a country? I know that's technically an island that nobody lives on. Sudan. Okay, great. Sudan is one. Oh, fuck, I can't name another one. Saudi Arabia. Wait, Saudi Arabia's in... Oh, shit. Oh, my God. My American education is failing me. To be fair, I don't know about any of these countries because of school. They didn't teach me about this. They didn't teach me that South Africa is in Africa. They also didn't talk about South Africa, period. They didn't talk about it at all. Saudi Arabia isn't in Africa. That's what I thought. I gotta say, I could have sworn it's not in Africa. So you failed. You failed, Reki Bin. What is the powerhouse of the cell? They didn't stop hammering that home into my brain. I don't know anything else about the cell. I only know it has a mitochondria and that's it. That's all there is. All right, Xu Huang. I believe Xu Huang was... Am I mistaken? I think I might be mistaken, but I believe he was originally with the yellow turbans. Either that or he was just a bandit. Oh wait, no. I think he was part of a different rebellion. Or maybe that's just in the book. Was he a yellow turban? He was definitely not a yellow turban. Okay. He was the exact opposite of yellow turban. He ended a rebellion. That's also the opposite of being in the yellow turban army. Who is in the... Oh, that's right. It's the guy from... Fuck. Where is he? This guy sucks. Fuck him. Okay, anyway. Xu Huang is pretty cool. Good friends with Zhang Liao, but overall there isn't too much outstanding aside from what... I mean, he was a good general. He did a lot of cool stuff, but aside from that, not too much. Actually, I just remembered, Yu Jin is the guy... I think this is the Yu Jin who rescued Shahu Dun. I'm gonna still leave him in B, though. He deserves to be in B. Xu Huang is the dude who talks about might a lot. He's... Yeah, they definitely... I'm gonna put him in B tier just because I like his getup. But... So are the characters here just military and political leaders? Basically, yes. Basically, they're all members of politics. And they're all mostly bad people. Is this Cao Chu? I don't remember. I can never remember. Wait, fuck. Oh, no, wait. Who the fuck is this? Oh, this is one of the... Wait. Is this one of the Junyus? Yeah, it is. Okay. Alright. I also can never remember which Junyu is which. Where's the other one? Oh, he's right there. They're both strategists. They're both strategists, and I don't remember which one did which. One of them is good. One's good with you know what? They're both basically the same. They're both. I'm just gonna put them in. I believe this guy deserves B tier, and this guy deserves C tier. To be honest, they're both basically the same. This one, I believe, was the military strategist. This one is a political strategist. So he helped Cao Cao kind of manage the political intrigue quite a bit. More helpful than this guy, I believe. Why does this look like an NFT gallery? That's basically what it is. I'm ranking my NFT artwork. Okay. This is Xiahou Yuan. He was one of the original guys who helped out Cao Cao. Overall, not a terrible person. I think he did force his wife to marry him. Maybe that's a different guy. He once helped Cao Cao shoulder the blame when Cao committed a serious offense. Cao Cao later saved him. His family was adversely affected. He decided to sacrifice his youngest son in favor of deceased younger brother's orphan. What? What the fuck? Okay. Let's look at. Okay. Where is? Usually there's an appraisal, but I guess there's not. There's no appraisal for this guy. There's no appraisal for him. That's weird. Family. Okay, let's see if he forced a woman. Xiahou Ba. That's right. Xiahou Ba he defected to Wei, so he's great. Xiahou Yuan's spouse with a younger sister of one of Cao Cao's wives. Okay. So probably. Oh, that's what it was. So Xiahou Yuan's niece was forced to be the wife of Zhang Fei. That's what it was. Okay, I was getting that confused. All right. Anyway, this guy's still a pretty shit person for sacrificing his son for no reason. That's pretty bad. That's kind of fucked. Junyu ended up being tossed aside by Cao Cao because he didn't support Cao Cao taking steps towards claiming the throne. Oh, that's why he got tossed aside. Okay, that makes sense. What else did I miss? So what I'm getting is this game is glorifying and gamifying historical Chinese conflict and violence. Technically, it's just representing what was already glorified in the Romance of the Three Kingdoms book written 1,000 years ago. So, you know, it's not their fault. It's not their but that book did kind of make all of these people to be horrible people, and all of these people who are actually just really like the worst people in history to be good people. Anyway, now this next character, 100% S tier, possibly the best person to have been alive at that point in time. Xiahou Dun was he was a very fiery person as a kid. He did kill one of his mentors for being a dick, so you know that's cool. That's pretty cool. But he did calm down. He calmed down after having some of the biggest failures, probably the biggest failure and biggest embarrassment in all of the Three Kingdoms period. So what happened was he was doing this campaign against Lu Bu, who is, where the fuck is he? Where the fuck is Lu Bu? There he is. Lu Bu. He was campaigning against Lu Bu, and what happened is Lu Bu sent some of his soldiers into Xiahou Dun's camp, dressed as Wei soldiers. So they were dressed as soldiers of Xiahou Dun, right? And what they did is they snuck into his camp, captured Xiahou Dun, and they captured him. And then when all the other soldiers realized that Xiahou Dun was captured, they didn't immediately free Xiahou Dun because they weren't sure if he was supposed to be a prisoner or not. So that's pretty embarrassing. That's very embarrassing. To be for your own subordinates don't immediately try to free you because they just assume you're supposed to be a prisoner now. They just assume that. That's pretty bad. And then it gets better, right? Because he then almost died and was almost captured by the enemy because he decided. Actually, wait, this is a later battle, but it was around the same time period. This also might have been before, now I think about it, because this was actually against Shu. So he charged Shu. Yeah, this was a later battle. He charged Shu, during what was a very obvious ambush, and he was like, "This is not an ambush. What do you take me for, stupid?" Yes, and then this guy, I think it was either this guy or this guy saved him. But Shahu Dun is such a cool and nice person that after he was saved, he went to Cao Cao and he was like, yo, I made a mistake. I did something stupid. This other guy saved me. If it wasn't for him, we would have lost. He's the guy you should promote and reward, not me. So that's pretty cool. And then also he lost his eyeball, which he was very embarrassed about. In the game, he's called the One-Eyed Shahu Dun, and that's a nickname that he hated. It's a nickname he absolutely fucking hated, and people would call him that to mock him. So, yeah, good job, Dynasty Warriors. I didn't read the message because it's unrelated. What message? I have no idea what message is. I don't know. I missed it. Do you know which is the world's smallest state? Is it Rhode Island, I assume? Wait, the smallest state, like, so not the U.S., like the smallest state, period? I have no fucking clue. Anyway, so, but Shahu Dun was one of those dudes who was just, like, the best guy. Like, sure, he had some major, sure, he was a terrible military tactician, right? Sure, right? Okay? But he ended up being a really, really fantastic, administrator. Cao Cao put him in charge of, I don't remember which city it was, one of the cities, and I'm not going to guess the name because I'll probably just guess the wrong one. But he ended up being super good at administrating this place. He was really good at helping get the food back. So there was a lot of famines happening at this time. Shahu Dun kind of counteracted that. And also, anytime there was like a flood or anytime there was something wrong, Shahu Dun would go down by himself. Well, not by himself. He'd bring people with him. But he would go down and like get in, like help people, like save the crops, help people, get rid of the flood. He was there like getting in the dirt with everybody else. So he was one of those guys. And also, he was a guy who, he was very frugal. He was a very frugal person and he didn't keep any money for himself. Every penny that he was given for being a general and administrator, he would just give to charities and give to poor people. And then anytime he needed to pay for something, for food or for whatever, he would just take it out of the treasury. So he would take the government's money and be like, yo, I need to use this. And all my money, I'm just going to give to people who are poor, who deserve it. You know what they teach kids in elementary school in the U.S. about U.S. states in the 3rd grade? Wait, what do they teach? What do they teach us? They teach us a lot of garbage. Cantina streams are mostly tangents, that's true. You have to bring a can of delicious chicken soup. Eye patches are rad for war people, that's true. That's one of the, he just looks super cool, and then it turns out he's just like the greatest person ever. That's what's great about him. Shahu Dun is fucking epic. Next we have Jiashu. Who the fuck? Wait, who is this guy? Is that? Oh yeah, I was right. Jiashu. Okay. I don't remember anything about this person. What did this guy do? What the fuck? Shu. I'm pretty sure he was a bad person. Roll in a succession, but okay. Cao Pi sent a messenger to meet Jia Shu and seek his advice on how to consolidate his position. I hope you will behave in a virtuous and humble manner, perform your duties faithfully, and be a filial son. Okay. Alright, that's not terrible. Advising Cao Pi against attacking Eastern Wu. Okay. Was this guy was this guy bad or good? Wait, is there appraisal? Oh, here we go. Junyu and Jia Chu were very talented in strategizing and never miscalculated before. However, in terms of adaptability and flexibility, they were second to Zhang Liang and Cheng Ping. Who the fuck is Cheng Ping? What? Who the fuck is this guy? Oh, he was an advisor to Liu Bang. Oh, he was a nobody who get okay. I believe that biographies should be categorized in the same volume. Wait, what? Okay, this is not actually about his character anymore. The difference between moral characters of Junyu and Jiashu is like the difference between moonlight and candlelight. Both give off light, but they are fundamentally different. Okay, great. Helpful. Fucking C tier. Fuck him. Also, he sucks in Dynasty Warriors. His weapon sucks. I think Jiashu was born the earliest of all the Dynasty Warriors characters. What? There's no fucking way. That's not true. When was he born? When the fuck was this guy born? Oh, here we go. 147? Holy shit. Okay, maybe he was. We don't know about Jochi's age. Is there anybody else who could have been born earlier? I don't know. I think you might be right. Shit. Maybe him? Maybe Zhang Zhao? Zhang Zhao. When was he born? What the fuck? This is the wrong wiki. Oh, that's right. I forget he's also called Zhangju. Oh, wait. Born unknown. Okay. Potentially Zhang Zhao or Zhangju, depending on how you want to call him. Might have been born earlier, but that's pretty wild. 147. That guy was born pretty early on. He worked with Dong Zhuo at one point, so Jiashu probably isn't the best guy. That's true. I mean, Zhang Liao worked with him as well, but you know, he was all right. So maybe I don't know. Jiashu is usually depicted as a bad guy, but so is everybody. And a lot of these guys were really decent people. Is this Guo Jia? I think this is Guo Jia. A lot of these later Dynasty Warriors characters I don't recognize immediately. Oh yeah, it is Guo Jia. When was he born? This guy isn't... I thought this guy was super old as well. Why do I think he's so old? 170. Okay, he's not that old. Alright. I guess he's old in comparison to like Cao Pi or whatever. I don't remember what Guo Jia did. Guo Jia is just another one of those guys who was very smart. I'm pretty sure he was also pretty... There's no appraisal. I'm pretty sure he was also fairly... fuck, what's the word? Reserved when it comes to fighting? Oh, so yeah, okay. Guo Jia is the guy who's basically responsible for Cao Cao being able to defeat Yuan Shao. So Guo Jia is pretty important. I'm going to put him on A tier. If it wasn't for him, probably wouldn't have been the Three Kingdoms. Guo Jia wasn't that old. He just died quite young. Okay. Wait, how did he die? Didn't he get sick? That's how most of these people die, is they get sick. Death. He was known for his deep foresight. Okay. When did you die? What killed you? Plague. Oh wait, no. That's somebody else. Somebody else died of plague? The fuck? East Asian age record? What? Oh yeah, he fell ill. There we go. I'm stupid. He got sick. Okay. All these characters look exactly like this too, right? The problem is there's no actual depictions of when these, like, from back when these characters... let's see. Cao Cao historical depiction? I'm pretty sure there's no depictions whatsoever what these guys actually looked like. All the artistry that we have... Like, see, this portrait right here this one wasn't made for, like, 1,000 years after he died. So there isn't a single depiction of any of these characters. Occasionally we'll get a description of them. And that's about it. But yeah, for the most part, we have absolutely no idea what these people looked like. Of course, there weren't cameras, Lamau. When will you upload the next part of the hard mode playthrough? Possibly. I'm trying to get the next legitimate video out soon, so it'd be after that. But if I can't get it out soon, I'll probably just upload it like next weekend. I didn't want to overwhelm people with constant Let's Play uploads, but maybe I should. I don't know. I don't know how much foresight it would take to predict you would die of illness at the time. You got a damage over time debuff that no one around him could cure. All right, Jushu. This guy is depicted as a guy who loves food. He did something. Didn't he do something terrible? Oh my god, this is. I should have done some. I read up about all these guys a few weeks ago when I originally did this video, and I just assumed I'd remember everything, and obviously I didn't. Where? Give me the regular wiki. The fuck. Juchu. There was a specific thing that relates him to food, and I think he was. I'm pretty sure he was just a bandit. Early life. Okay. Oh yeah, he killed many yellow turbans. He had an imposing and sturdy look about him. See, yeah, I don't really know why he's depicted as. Oh, here we go. Okay. He pretended to negotiate truce with the rebels and discussed a deal to exchange an ox for food. So this is why he's always depicted as loving and eating food. It's because at one point he mentioned food at one point in time. He mentioned food that was too much. in Dynasty Warriors 3, the only thing he says when he comes up to you is like he says something like "I want food" or something. It's like, what the fuck? What is this? I was called Juju the Wedgie Man as a child. That sounds about right. His Dynasty Warriors 3 depiction is terrible. Juju. Let's see if I can show you. That's a concept art. That. Why does this concept art look incredibly offensive? Is this one Dynasty Warriors 3? This looks like 4. I don't know. Yeah, they... I don't know. He's usually depicted as being among peasants and helping them get food. Sort of accurate. He was an okay person. He wasn't really that good of a person, though, so I'm gonna put him there. Who the hell is this? That weapon looks heavy as fuck. Yeah, it does. Yeah, there's absolutely... If you've ever picked up a sledgehammer... You know how unwieldy it is to hold a sledgehammer? Imagine holding it, but it was like 100 times bigger on the sledge area. A great part of historical documentation comes from propaganda, so yeah. The historical records, the records of the Three Kingdoms is far less propaganda-esque because it just documents things that happened. It'd be like, Juju existed, he did this, he also did this, and that's where a lot of the information that we actually know about them comes from, is the historical records of the Three Kingdoms, which was written like 200 years after, which usually like that's considered close enough to be considered like pretty accurate. Usually something that's within the 300 range of a historical event is usually pretty accurate. So, the Romance of the Three Kingdoms was written 1,000 years after, though, so obviously... Okay, who the fuck is this guy? Oh, it's the other Junyu. Wait, no, it's not. Oh, it's Manchong. I don't... What did this guy do? A close friend to Shu Huang. There's a reason why all these guys were added late in the game. There's a reason why they didn't show up within the first 5 games. What the fuck did this guy do? I'm pretty sure he's just another strategist. Most of the Wei Kingdom characters are just strategists, and that's it. Manchong. Service under Cao Pi. Appraisal. He was ambitious, resolute, courageous, and resourceful. Great. Good for him. he died during the reign of Cao Rui's adopted son, Cao Fang. Okay, so I guess he made the wrong choice. I'm gonna put him in D tier because fuck, who cares? Aesthetic looks so dated. I feel like when I have a very similar gaming upbringing, I was constantly playing the PS2 Dynasty Warriors games, and as soon as I got my hands on Oblivion, I didn't play much else. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. Oh my fucking... Okay, we're on to another absolute S tier character. This is Wang Yi. Now, Mulan was not a real person, okay? But Wang Yi might as well be the real life Mulan. She's one of the very few women that we know fought in actual battles. It's very possible that it was a lot more common for women to fight in battles than is documented. But really, during that period of time, people like they didn't document women at all. As a matter of fact, the fact that we know what her full name is mind blowing. Like, for example, we have the wife of Cao Cao, right? The wife of Cao Cao. We don't even know what her full name is. We have no fucking clue. Wang Yi Esther, you are a man of culture. You're damn right. Was Mulan just some character in a legend? Mulan was a combination of a few real-life historical figures. I don't believe Wang Yi was actually one of those because I believe Mulan was written. Mulan was written before Wang Yi's time. But there are a few real-life people who were actually women generals that it's based on. Except the difference is those women didn't hide the fact that they were women. They were just women fighting in war. Okay. What the fuck was I about to say? Oh, yeah. Sun Ren, or Sun Xiangxiang, right here. We have no idea what her real name is. Historically, she's only documented as being Lady Sun. So this, like the Ren part or the Xiangxiang part, that's made up. We just made those names up. But fucking Wang Yi, this nobody of a person. We know so much more about her than most women at the time. And that says how important and influential this person actually was. The fact that they actually bothered to document anything about her. So essentially, she was the wife of this guy who, as you may not be aware, her husband is not a character in Dynasty Warriors. So that already shows you how much more of importance she is. But her husband waged a lot of wars against this guy, Ma Chao. At one point, her husband was captured by Ma Chao, and Wang Yi considered killing herself rather than being a slave of Ma Chao here, because Ma Chao actually sucks. She almost killed herself, and then was like, no, if I do this, who the hell is gonna save my husband? And also her kid, her son. She secretly pretended to be okay with working with Ma Chao, and then found a way to free her husband and her son from his clutches, and then continued to wage war against Ma Chao. There is until potentially her husband was killed by the fuck is he? This guy. The reason why I say her husband was potentially killed by him was because we don't know if it was actually her husband that was dead or just another guy who just weirdly happened to have the exact same position at the exact same time. So her husband worked for this guy here, and I could just look up what his position was. Where is it? Fuck, no, not this guy. Why is Ma Chao obsessed with justice? Ma Chao is one of those guys. The reason why Ma Chao is obsessed with justice is because that's kind of the character he pulled off in real life. He always. I guess we'll talk more about him in a minute, so I guess we'll get there. We're almost there. Do you know any civilization where women are actually treated as people? This is a good question. There were cultures where divorce was handled by women just putting the man's shit out in the front of the household. Now, that's pretty funny. To be fair, Chinese women, the thing is, it sounds like they were treated worse, and in many ways they were from the man, but at the same time, usually the guy didn't have as many freedoms as it also sounds like. It's just they had different responsibilities. That's really when you're part of a Chinese family, especially way back in the day. Your responsibility was to try and bring up the prestige of the family. So for women, that meant marrying a really important guy. That was pretty much their only choice. And for men, that usually meant going to war and having some sort of military victory. If you could get a military victory and then get promoted, that affects your entire family. So, and that's also the same for women, where if you married into a really prominent family, your whole your entire side of the family would increase in prestige and wealth and stuff like that. So that's just, it was really the responsibility of the children to continue to raise the prestige. There were some people who considered native culture as proto-communism. Oh fuck that! When I made my post-apocalyptic video, and I explained what tribalism is. Well, I explained how people behave when they're in a small community. Some guy was like, "That just sounds like tribal communism to me." I'm like, "What the fuck are you talking about? What do you think people did when there was only 10 of you? What are you going to sell your rock to the next person? Sell your rock to your neighbor? Why would you do that?" Okay, anyway. That's her son. Who the fuck was her? Oh yeah, Zhao Ang. Zhao Ang was her husband. And Zhao Ang probably died. Oh, her son did die. Okay. So her son was killed. Which is unfortunate. But Zhao Ang probably died to this guy right here, but we don't really know because the name that's recorded in history is a completely different name. But at the same time, he had the same responsibility. That guy was never mentioned before, whereas Zhao Ang is mentioned many times. And also, after that battle, Zhao Ang is never mentioned again. So it's like, I'm pretty sure this random other guy died. Seems like Chinese wrote a lot of stuff down in that period. Oh yeah, they were obsessed. They wrote pretty much everything down except for mostly anything to do with women. They didn't really write much down about women because they're like, whatever, women, you know what I mean? And they also didn't write a whole lot down about the battles themselves. Usually, for the most part, Chinese historians and scholars considered like documenting battles to be warmongering. So usually all they would do is just write down that this battle took place, this was the victor, these are the people who were involved, and that's pretty much it. So we don't really know too much about how these battles went. Obviously, there's some exceptions. For example, the Battle of Red Cliffs, we know a lot more about because that one was a lot more important. But oh shit, a tier list? That's fucking right. Hello, Cretans 1. But yeah, they wrote a shit ton down, and they were pretty good at preserving most of it. Did the Battle of Chibi happen how it went in the game? Not really. I mean, sort of. How it happens in the game is pretty accurate to how it happens in the book, which is sort of accurate to how it happens in real life. But we don't, it's hard. A lot of it's also made up because there still is a lot of additional threads that we don't know too much about. In ancient Egypt, they treated women more than most civilizations. That sounds like correct for ancient Egypt. They made what the fuck? Scroll up! Scroll!
Cheese Palindrome gifted a tier 1 sub to Resi_bin_.
Oh my god, what? Thank you for the gift sub, Cheese Palindrome. And also, welcome to the sub club. Resi_. Did it say? Oh, yeah, okay. It's Resi_bin__. Wait, why did I put the underscores? Okay, anyway. They made Zhenjiang, the bandit woman, a notable character in Total War 3 Kingdoms. But I think there's only one line that mentions her in the romance. Also, Also, she's technically supposed to be two people. Zheng and Jian are two separate people, both Lady Zheng and Lady Jian. But they made her one person. So, yeah, there you go. Anyway, oh, is this Li Dian? I think this is Li Dian. What the fuck? Where is his picture? Yeah, that's Li Dian. Okay. Li Dian was one of the guys who was also there for the battle that Shahudun almost fucked up and got ambushed in. He's okay. I think he had another accomplishment too, but I don't remember. I'm pretty sure he had a major victory later on. Wearing mage robes, I see. So, I mean, they all had quite a bit. Okay. Keen and humble, who respected the literarity? What the fuck? Duty before self attitude. Say, he's a pretty good dude. Li Zhen was awarded 100 taxable households. Good for him, I guess. Yeah, Li Dian and Yu Jin worked. They're usually paired together in Dynasty Warriors because they fought in a lot of battles together. But that's mostly because Yu Jin was like the strategist.
Zhang Liao is BAE.
I'm not gonna disagree. He's a pretty cool dude for sure, and he's not terrible. You know, that's all I ask is not be terrible person. Hopefully, I mean he probably was terrible, but there's not a lot. There wasn't enough to document it. You know what I mean? Oh fuck. He also played a significant role in the defense of Hefei. Okay, yeah. So I thought he had a major victory later on. Oh, he participated in the Battle of Guandu. Good for him. I'm gonna put him in A tier because he's not too bad. Oh, this is one of the new girls, right? Who the fuck is this? Is this Tsai Wen-ji? Oh yeah, it is. I'm pretty sure this girl is one of the... Oh, fuck. Stop adding fucking letters! Okay, let's go to the hero fandom. She's famous for being a beautiful woman. Good for her. Oh, this is the person who married a bunch of people. Oh, shit. Oh, no. This person definitely had a terrible life. Didn't she end up with, like, fucking... This is Dynasty Warriors. I don't... I'm pretty sure she's one of Cao Cao's concubines. When Cao Cao was a good friend of Cai Wang. Okay, yeah. So it's one of those cases where they don't mention it. Oh no, she remarried Dong Si. Who the fuck is Dong Si? What the? Okay, she's famous for being incredibly beautiful. Good for her. I'm gonna put her in C tier. Because I guess I'm actually, you know what, I feel pretty bad for her because she did have to get married to Dong Zhuo, so let's put her in A tier. Surviving being with Dong Zhuo, and also I think Yuan, wasn't she married to Yuan Shao, or is that a different person? Yuan, I don't know. Xiao, who was married to Yuan Shao? Oh wait, Zhen Ji was. Oh right. Oh yeah, Zhen Ji was married. Zhen Ji had to do with it. I always love the yellow of the Yuan Shao streams. I agree. I think the coloring is all really good in Dynasty Warriors. I think her family was killed, and Cao Cao gave her a new family. Look, when it comes to women in ancient China saying he's gonna give you a new family, usually isn't a good thing. usually it's bad. Anyway, next one is Zheng Ji, right? Zheng Ji is she's actually pretty interesting. We don't know too much about her. We do know she was very beautiful, She's usually depicted as working really well with Zhao Pi, like on political affairs, and there is some documentation to suggest that, but not really a lot. She is. Zenji is a masculine Japanese name. Okay. Did I spell it wrong? Oh yeah, I did. I fucking spelt it so badly. Oh my god. Fuck. Okay, let's go to historical information. Wait, I could be wrong. She was Yuan Shao, right? Yuan. Oh, Yuan Shi. Oh, she was Yuan Shi's wife. So it was Yuan Shao's kid. That's who he was. Yeah, and then she was like, I don't fucking want to be with this loser. Yuan Shi sucks. I'd rather be with a super cool Chad like Zhao Pi. So I'm gonna put her. Wait, hold on. Am I correct in that she was helpful politically? Am I still in historical stuff? No, I'm Dynasty Warriors. Where the fuck is the historical shit? I want real life. Why am I on Koei Tecmo wiki if I want real stuff? Why does she attack with a flute? Why not? You know what's really funny is Zenji appeared in Dynasty Warriors before her husband Zhao Pi did. I think she shows up in Dynasty Warriors 3, and Zhao Pi, the Emperor of Wei, doesn't show up until Dynasty Warriors 5. Fuck. Where the fuck is the wiki? Okay, alright, whatever. Oh, fuck. Okay, I guess let's look up historical information. She possibly died of illness? She refused to be his empress due to her condition. She took note that she had no issues with Zhao Pi other than all of his concubines. Yeah, that's understandable. Be like, yo, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not a big fan of all of the additional women that you constantly sleep with. I'm not a big fan of that, but whatever. According to the Koei wiki, she's famous for her flow attack when you press this girl. That's pretty famous, true. She was also okay. So it's conflicting information. She potentially hated Zhao Pi, and she also potentially did not hate him. All right, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I think that's fair. Now Zhao Pi. Now this guy, he's often, I'm gonna put him in B tier. He's often discredited for being a terrible person. I wouldn't really say he's terrible. He was a pretty diligent, and reserved guy. The thing with Zhao Pi though is he was a lot more focused on himself than necessarily like the affairs of government. He wasn't bad at government. He was just more insular. He was like an introvert, you know, Zhao Pi. He's the introvert for all of us, right? He's the introvert we want to be, right? You know? He's also responsible for, he's also mostly responsible for, Sima Yi becoming the emperor of all of China later on, but we'll get to that. Although technically Sima Yi wasn't the emperor of China. He was responsible for that thing. Definitely F tier, bro. See, Zhao Pi is way cooler than people give him credit for. All right, he was a lot less focused on war too. So after Cao Cao died, Zhao Pi wasn't really interested in waging wars against the kingdom of Wu and Shu. So he mostly consolidated his power. He's responsible for shoring up and securing the borders, preventing Wu and Shu from being able to really take it over. Pretty intelligent guy. You know, just kind of lived his life as emperor. He did displace Emperor Xian, but at that point, you know, why not, right? He wasn't even a war criminal. That's true. Of all the rulers, this guy is the least likely to be a war criminal. So, there you go. Goodest person, technically. In terms of war crimes, the best guy of all of these. Except for maybe her. I guess Cao Lin Ji. You know, she didn't commit many war crimes, probably. Now, Cao Ren. Now, this is a guy who's incredibly boring. What did Cao Ren even do? This guy didn't... He was a decent military strategist, and that's pretty much it. When was he born? What the fuck? He was born in 168, and he still was serving in 223? Holy shit. He was only age 55. The fact that I think that's impressive that he made it to age 55, it says a lot. What is Cao Ren's weapon? I loved his shield and his shield sword thing. So cool. Liu Bei committed a lot of crimes. Liu Bei pretty much only exclusively recruited war criminals. He only exclusively recruited the worst people. But we'll get to that. Don't worry. Well, how did he die? Let's see. He died. He died at the age of 56. So he probably died of natural causes. That's so sad. I mean, for the most part, it's not super exciting overall. Just a cool guy. You know, in Dynasty Warriors. I think B tier is pretty accurate. Now, who the fuck is this? Is this Cao Rui? No, wait, not Cao Rui. Who? Cao Qiu? I think this is Cao Cao's nephew. Wait, did I mix something up? No, that's Zhang He, definitely. Okay. Cao Qiu. Okay, yeah, this is Cao Cao's nephew. He was the first one to go to Cao Cao's aid. And that's it. I don't think this guy really did much more other than have some soldiers who helped out. That's basically this guy's only... Wow, he lived until Cao Pi as well. Oh, shit. He must have been really young then. When was he born? Unknown. Okay, so he could be incredibly old or very young. He was Cao Cao's nephew, though, so he's probably really young. He was probably like 18. We discovered his tomb. That's good for him. Battle of Shiting. My favorite battle. That's a good one. That's a good battle. I deal with that battle every day. Yeah, I don't know. Not super amazing. It's Cao Ong in this game? No. Cao Ong he's very rarely depicted. Usually he'll show up as like a generic officer, and that's pretty much it. I'm going to put him in C tier. Now, Cao Cao, he was a much better ruler. As a matter of fact, of all the rulers, including Sima Yi of the Jin, well, not Sima Yi, Sima, who the fuck was it? This guy, who is the ruler, and also this guy. These two, of all the rulers, Cao Cao was probably the most capable, and if I was going to choose any of the three kingdoms that I would want to live in, I would 100% want to live in Cao Cao's kingdom. And the main reason for that is he is the only one who was aware that the Yellow Turban Rebellion was happening because people were starving. And he was also the only one who actually tried to... who actually put in efforts and policies to ensure that everybody had access to food and was not starving. So, of all of the three kingdoms, he is the one kingdom where you would definitely have access to food and not die of starvation. 100%. That is the kind of person I want. Somebody who makes sure I don't die. Perfect. That's all I need. S tier. 100%. Dian Wei. Now, this is a guy who's famous for being Cao Cao's bodyguard and also risking his life. I mean, that's pretty good. He literally he literally sacrificed himself so Cao Cao could live. Humanitarian crimes. I think he also made education accessible. He did. I think that's partially on the back of Shahudun though, because Shahudun was actually Shahudun was very interested in education because he didn't have a great education as a kid. So he tried really hard to learn everything he could. I think that's one of the reasons why he ended up making such a great administrator, is because of that. Basically, everywhere he went, Shahudun would always have some sort of scholar trying to teach him about history or reading or anything like that. So I imagine that he probably was partially responsible for that. Cao Cao actually cared about his people. He did. He actually gave a shit. Unlike pretending to give a shit, like fucking Liu Bei over here. The feel when Cao Cao has a better economic awareness than most world leaders. That's true. The feel when Cao Cao is the only one who's concerned about the flooding and about the famine and about healthcare. I want to marry Shahudun so bad, bro. Although to be fair, Shahudun's son, he sucked. Shahu Mao was not the best. not the best. Okay, who is this guy? Oh, it's the other Yu-Chin. Fuck. All right. I'm gonna put him in. I guess I'm gonna put him in B tier as well. He did some cool stuff. I don't remember what he did, but I know it was not bad. So B tier. Okay, we're done with all of the decent people who are also mostly boring. It's time to get on to all of the people. Basically, everybody left is a really horrible person. There really isn't many people left who are good on this roster. So first up, Ma Chao. Now, Ma Chao used to be my favorite character because he's so fucking cool. He's so cool. Like, look at him. Let's look at his full body. Check out that. That's just dope. That's dope as fuck, right? He's got fucking dragon on his head. He's wielding a spear. He's all about justice. He's all about justice and fighting for his family. And in Romance of the Three Kingdoms, the book, and this is also how it's depicted in Dynasty Warriors, it's depicted as what happened is Cao Cao killed his father, and then Ma Chao was like, I'm gonna get revenge on you, Cao Cao, because you killed my father. But what actually happened is Ma Chao's father became a political prisoner of Cao Cao, and then started working with Cao Cao, potentially actually joining forces with Cao Cao because he started to realize how good of a person he was. And then Ma Chao was like, oh shit, if he does that, I'm going to lose my inheritance. And then I'm no longer going to be able to be the ruler of this shitty place anymore. So instead, he attacked Cao Cao, knowing full well that it would get his family in trouble. And in response, Cao Cao killed his father and his sisters and brothers because Ma Chao is a dick. And we know full well that he knew it was going to happen because his advisors were like, bro, if you attack Cao Cao right now, he will have no choice but to kill your family due to conspiracy. And Ma Chao's like, I don't fucking give a shit, bro. But yeah, obviously not S tier. Wait, D tier. Wait, let's change this. F. What the fuck? F tier. Okay. Wait, I just realized, why is S red and F is green? Who the fuck set this up? I wasn't the one who set this up, by the way. I didn't set this up. I didn't make the bad ones green. Finally, some real war crimes. Yeah, so it doesn't end there, because next he went and joined some other guy. I don't remember his name because he wasn't that important. He went and joined some other guy because all of his lands were lost because Ma Chao's a fucking moron. But he was nice enough to bring his wife and his child. This time, at least. Because now Cao Cao is trying to expand, right? And so Cao Cao's army is like up here, right? And Ma Chao is right here. And so Cao Cao's going to expand. And Ma Chao's like, bro, I'm fucking out of here. I'm fucking out of this place. I'm not going to protect you. Dude, I don't give a shit about you. And also, I'm going to leave my wife and kids behind to die. So yeah, he just, for no reason, he just abandons his family. He's like, bro, I'm gonna go get a whole new family. Fuck you guys. You guys suck. And that's when he went to Liu Bei and was like, Liu Bei, I want to join forces with you because you're cool. And Liu Bei's like, this guy is definitely a good person for my army. This, 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 like, this guy who doesn't even give a shit about his parents, his family. This actual psychopath. Perfect. And yeah, and then we have Ma Dai here, who went along with all of it. I mean, Ma Dai is not as bad. Is Ma Dai his cousin or his brother? I don't remember. Fuck, what the fuck? Oh yeah, he's his cousin. So he followed Ma Chao. I mean, I presume probably because he had no choice, right? He's like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? I can't go join forces with Cao Cao now because my cousin just literally did the worst thing possible. Ma Dai doesn't exist to me, wasn't on DW5. So, I mean, to be fair, he didn't really have a choice. But at the same time, come on, bro. Come on. You're going to join forces with fucking your insane psychopath cousin? Ma Dai was briefly mentioned in Sima Yi's Book of Jin. Good for him. Okay. Now, Zhang Fei. Now, Zhang Fei, often depicted as a fantastic guy in the games, right? Zhang Fei, he's supposed to be, he's so cool and tough, and he loves drinking alcohol, which was, ended up being his downfall in many ways. Also, I'm pretty sure he died in a really terrible way.
Hello, I am a gorgeous Brazilian man. I am an intuitive handmade custom puppet maker. I am interested in collaboration. My puppets can be of anyone, you, Eminem, Frank Sinatra, etc. Do you think your audience would have any interest in these goddamn puppets?
What? I don't know if my channel is necessarily around puppets, but that's pretty cool. I hope you continue making some cool puppets. It's good to hear you're a gorgeous Brazilian man. I mean, you got to lead with that, true. That's definitely something you got to lead with. Anyway, so Zhang Fei, right? Wasn't Zhang Fei killed by his own men? I'm going to look that up in a minute, but he definitely died in a very terrible person kind of way you'd want him to die in. I love the fact that you're gorgeous is brought as a selling point. So Zhang Fei, he was one of those people who was an absolute asshole. He would suck up to all the other generals. He'd be like, "Oh yes, yes, Zhao Yun, yes, Ma Chao. I'm such a good servant because I'm like he's like a teacher's pet, right? He's the teacher's pet." And then to his troops, he was an absolute dick. And this is recorded in history about how terrible to his own troops he was. He'd like beat them, he'd like berate them. He was a horrible person. The seller is just Paulo Costa branching out. And also he committed war crimes, probably. Before he joined forces with Liu Bei, he was a bandit. So that's great. That's good for him. Going out, stealing poor people's money. That's what he did. He roamed the land. Let's see. I bet I could find a terrible thing immediately. Oh, that's right. He also stole Shahu Yuan. He also stole this guy's niece and forced her to marry him. So, great guy. F tier. Zhang Fei has orc energy. That's pretty accurate, to be honest. That's pretty true. All right, let's see how he died. Okay, that's Guan Yu's death. Oh, that's right. Fucking hell. During mobilization, Zhang Fei's subordinates assassinated him, decapitated his corpse, and brought the head to Sun Quan as a tribute. So yeah, that's the kind of person this is. This guy, his own officers decapitated him because he sucks so much. Now this guy, I have no fucking clue who the fuck this is. Who the hell is this guy? She was like 13. There you go, even better. He was also a pedo. Good for him. Wait, is that Fa Zheng? No, it's not. Who the fuck is this? Oh, Zhang Bao. Oh, it's one of his sons. It's one of his terrible sons that we know literally nothing about. Literally, we don't know anything about his children aside from the fact that they existed. So C tier. Now, this Zhao Yun is probably the only good person who actually was under the employ of Liu Bei. Zhao Yun was genuinely a fantastic guy. He was also considered one of the best generals in Liu Bei's army. And for real, Zhao Yun was responsible for saving Liu Bei's son. Which, in the story, I don't know if this happened in real life, but I would not be surprised. In the story, what happens is Zhao Yun saves Liu Bei's son and then presents, by the way, it's a baby. He presents the baby to Liu Bei, and Liu Bei takes the baby and fucking throws it on the ground. He throws it on the ground, and Zhao Yun catches the baby. He's like, bro, what the fuck? This is your own kid. And then Liu Bei says, he says, family. Wait, let me look up the quote. Liu Bei family quote. I want to get this right because it's fucking insane. Remember, this is supposed to be the good guy. This is supposed to be the good guy that we're rooting for. Family character, family quote. Here we go. No, not Dynasty Warriors quotes. The family. Where's this quote? It's fucking hilarious. Okay, this is only part of the quote. One can get another baby, but it's difficult to get a great general. What a fucking lunatic. To be fair, maybe he knew how Liu Shan... So my theory is actually that that's why Liu Shan turns out to be such a terrible kid. He turns out to be such a terrible emperor because he got a head wound. He got fucking brain trauma because his dad threw him on the ground. Alright, where's the one about clothing? Clothes? Ah, fuck. Where's this quote? It's absolutely hilarious. Oh yeah, brothers are as Liu Bei said the ancient had a saying. Brothers are his hands and feet, wives and children are his clothing. You can mend your torn dress, but you cannot reattach a lost limb. In other words, my wife and children, literally disposable. I don't give a shit. What, do they fucking break down? I'll get another one. It's not a big deal. How could Liu Bei's men see that and still think that this is the man that they should be leading them? It's because they're all horrible people. The only one who's a good person is Zhao Yun. They're all horrible. Now, Yu Ying, is that her name? I think it's Yu Ying. Yeah, Yu Ying, a person that we don't know too much about. She probably wasn't horrible. She was the wife of Zhuge Liang. And we don't really know much about her, aside from the fact that she was rather intelligent. Oh, actually, we do know one thing. I forgot about this. She's considered, it's historically documented. I can allow that. Liu Bei was a piece of shit. Any kid who has a skull weaker than the ground doesn't deserve to be an emperor. He's also a fucking baby too, so his head is probably still soft. So fucking, this is her. Let me look it up because it's like there's also a prophecy. There's a prophecy with Zhuge Liang marrying her. Where the hell is it? This one's folklore. This is what her dad says about her. I heard you are looking for a wife. I have an ugly daughter with yellow hair and dark skin, but her talent matches yours. At the time, there was a saying. This is something people genuinely said in real life while he was married to her. Don't be like Kong Ming, that's his courtesy name. Don't be like Kong Ming. When you choose a wife, he ended up with Wang Chengyang's ugly daughter. The fuck? Can you imagine? You're like, everybody's talking about you, and the one thing they talk about you is how ugly you are. That sucks, man. That's S tier though. That's S tier. What a great dad. President Cantina, let's get married. Is a fun game. BioShock Infinite. I like the feel gunning racists with superpowers. That's pretty good. That's always good, killing down racists. I'm playing Dynasty Warriors 3 soundtrack in the background. That's good. That's what you should do. That's savage. I know, what the fuck. Folklore. So this is something that was later on. What's later on is it was added that she was actually beautiful and that the ugliness was just a trick. But that's not what people said at the time. Instead, people said, she's fucking ugly, bro. She's ugly as hell. Man, terrible. Ooh, here we have an interesting guy. So this guy in Dynasty Warriors, I don't even remember his name. What the fuck is his name? Wei Yan, that's what it is. Now, Wei Yan, in Dynasty Warriors, he's depicted as being one of the biggest idiots of all time. They depict him as so stupid that he doesn't even know how to speak properly. He's just a beast who barely follows orders. And the reason why he's depicted as a beast who barely follows orders is because when Zhuge Liang died, he talked like this. I'm sure it's very offensive to some people. It's probably very offensive to some specific group of Chinese people, I'm sure. I think Wang Yuanji had similar disparaging comments made about her. Wait, seriously? Fuck. Oh yeah, no, she did, didn't she? Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember. Okay. We'll get there. We'll get there. Do you remember the Subway commercial for Uncharted? Oh god, I fear to look that up. Hold on. Let me talk about Wei Yan first. So, the reason why Wei Yan is depicted as a beast who can't follow orders is because when Zhuge Liang died, he decided to retreat from battle and try and shore up his troops because they were going to get destroyed. He was about to get decimated. And what happened is Jiang Wei and his other peers, his other general peers, were like, bro, Wei Yan is a traitor. Look at him retreat from battle. He's probably also responsible for Zhuge Liang dying. So they killed him. They fucking killed him, and they brought him to I believe Liu Shan was emperor at the time. They brought him to Liu Shan and was like, bro, this guy is an absolute traitor, so we beheaded him. And he's like, great, perfect. I'm good to hear. So, yeah. C tier, that's what his legacy is. His legacy is for mistakenly being thought to be a traitor and just killed up outright. When he wasn't even actually trying to leave the battle. He was just trying to pull his troops back so they could strategize. Alright, what is this Subway Uncharted commercial? Oh god. Does this have fucking that terrible guy in it?
Hey, I'm Nathan Drake. If you're the adventurous type like me, then get in on the Subway Taste for Adventure for a chance to win epic trips and exclusive access to Uncharted 3. Get your code on 30-ounce drinks today. Subway, where winners eat. Ow.
That's terrible. I don't think I've seen that before. Oh my god. Strategy is for traitors. That's true, because they didn't have any strategy after that. Not having a head is F tier. That's a good point, F tier. That's a good point. Oh, is this one of Zhang Fei's daughters? Oh wait, no, is this one of Zhang Fei's forced? Oh, she's the third daughter of the Bao family. Oh, okay. Oh no, so she is married to one of Guangzhou's kids, and I believe we don't actually know anything about her, and possibly it's all fictional. There are reports that she was with him in battles, but we don't really know if it's true. She's journeyed with her father. She was knocked off her horse and... Wait, they fought several times before she was... Oh, wait, this is supposedly how he married her. So, supposedly she was a good combatant. The fact that this is mentioned makes me think there's probably some truth to it, but probably not a whole lot of truth. The Halo 3 Mountain Dew commercial is worse? Okay, I probably have seen that one. I'll look it up in a second. She fled the territory to avenge Guan Yu. Okay. Yeah, we know she was with Guan Suo, and we know she was his wife. We don't know how much she was involved. Oh, she was in, oh wait, fuck. Oh yeah, she's a possibly fictional character. So yeah, there you go. I probably should read the first sentence before I move on. Oh yeah, that's right, because we don't even know if Guan Suo is real or not. Okay, being F tier for being possibly fake. Oh no, this is the... Okay, we're up to one of the worst characters in the entire game, Fa Zheng. I don't remember exactly... Oh yeah, no, I do remember what he did. This guy was power hungry, and he was willing to do anything it took to get power. Let's look up his exact crimes, his exact political crimes that he committed. Okay. All right, here we go. Appraisal. Oh, that's short. He was not. His appraisal is he was not known to be of good moral character. All right, he was. He oversaw administrative affairs over victory. Okay, we'll be fused the basics. Where the fuck is the part about him? Oh yeah, abusing power. Okay. He abused power, called it lapse in justice. He felt no subject should be above the law. Where the fuck is all the stuff about the things he did? There's too much reading. Yeah, he abused his power. He didn't really care about the people at all, and is partially responsible for a lot of the famines and stuff that the Shu Kingdom suffered. Most people in the Shu Kingdom were starving. It was probably the worst place to be a peasant in all of China at the time. Everybody was basically starving except for the generals. He was partially responsible, and so was Liu Bei's son is also partially responsible. His weapon is a rug. That sounds about right. So, F tier. Absolutely horrible person. Let's see. Historical information. I know there's some specific things he did, but I can't remember what they did. Oh yeah, so he was favored by Liu Bei. Liu Bei fucking loved this guy, right? So even Zhuge Liang could not punish him for the horrible things he did. Oh yeah, so he executed a lot of people. He executed basically everybody. Anybody who basically tried to bring down his... it's not Shu Kingdom like that, it's SHU. He brought down anybody who tried to stop him from usurping his power, executing people, didn't really give a shit about the famines that were going on whatsoever. And then Fa Zheng died of illness. That sounds about right. The historian Chen Shou found nothing redeeming about his morality or personal character. He executed old enemies of his, as well as ignoring the law. Good for him. Okay. Anyway, so yeah, terrible person. Now, Peng Tong. Peng Tong was probably a good dude. Oh yeah, wait, let's look up this Mountain Dew ad first. Mountain Dew Halo 3, not Halo 2. No, fuck, commercial. I remember this commercial. Is this the one you were talking about?
Yes! New Mountain Dew Game Fuel. Cranked up for Halo 3.
There's this one. Is this the one you meant?
Now that there's Halo 4 double XP under every cap of Mountain Dew, I have to start training. Because the more dew you drink, the more double XP you get. And the more double XP you get, the more I get to rank up faster. So stock up on double XP and I'll keep training like a beast. That way together, we can dominate Halo 4.
Okay, fucking hell. What's my opinion on PETA? They're literally the worst company. It's terrible that they've been able to round up so much goodwill from being terrible. Like, there's so many people who think that they're like, they care about animals. PETA has the highest kill rate of any shelter. And the only reason why their kill rate isn't at 100% is because some people are able to get their animals back that PETA stole before they kill them. That's the only reason why PETA's kill rate isn't 100%. They believe that animals are better to be dead than in the hands of humans. That's their belief. Okay. Peng Tong, possibly a good person. He was known for reprimanding Liu Bei for celebrating murdering a bunch of people. There was this point where Liu Bei it was some battle. I mean, let me look it up. There was some specific battle. Wait, no, Peng Tong. Disagreement over Liu Bei's behavior. Doritos and Mountain Dew still have not been punished for their crimes against gamers. Okay, so what was it? Okay, so he said, when Liu Bei expressed joy during a banquet in the Fu County to celebrate his success, saying that today should be a merry day, Peng Tong chided him, saying that celebrating the invasion of others' territory isn't what a man of benevolence should do. And then Liu Bei replied that other people did it, so it should be okay for me. And then told him he was wrong. And then Peng Tong came back and apologized. So, yeah. B tier. Because he dies to a bunch of arrows, a loser. You should rank charities that are actually evil. It's like most charities. Most of them are terrible. My favorite game fuel flavor was the tropical flavor, one that came out for Modern Warfare 3. I think at that point in time I'd stopped drinking Mountain Dew, so I guess I never had it. I used to try all those flavors back in the day. Oh, is this Jushu? I think this is Jushu. Or is it? Wait, what? No. The fuck is he? Oh yeah, there he is. It's because it's all. Why is some of these backwards? Jushu, He was responsible for hooking up Liu Bei with Zhuge Liang. And he was also a strategist. And he was also a defector, so C. I mean, to be fair, he defected to Liu Bei's army. But come on, that's still traitor. Traitor in my books. Who the hell is this? Is this one of the wives? I think this is one of the wives. Oh no, oh no, 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 oh no. I think this is Zhang Fei's wife. What? Where the fuck is she? Am I blind? Is she not even here? Oh wait, it's because she's in NPCs. Yeah, here she is. Oh no. No. Oh my god. Okay, so this is Zhang Fei's wife, the one that he kidnapped and forced to marry. And she was also a tiny child at the time. Which is why she's depicted as a tiny child in the game. So cool. Good for him. I'm gonna rank her as A tier for having to be the wife of a horrible person. Literally a terrible person. PETA are the kind of people to call the cops if you are eating barbecue. How has PETA not been shut down by the police department at this point? Mountain Dew's biggest crime against me was having the tropical flavor being a limited edition. That's whenever it's like, yo, we brought out the best flavor, but also 1 week. You have 1 week to drink it. That's it. That's what every corporation does. Every other flavor, garbage. They're like, yeah, we brought out a really terrible flavor, and we've called it trash, garbage flavor. Permanent. It's gonna be permanently on the shelves. They're the kind of people that kidnap your dog and murder it because they consider owning pets to be a form. That is something they do, for sure. That's real, by the way. They do that a lot. They do that. They'll also remove collars. The best hope you can have is to have a chip implanted in your dog, because then when they murder it, you can say they should have known. That's the best you can get, which is kind of sad. They fucking suck. I fucking hate them. Also, all of their advice when it comes to farming, as somebody who grew up on a farm, if you want to know how to take care of animals, just look up what PETA says and then don't do that. Whatever PETA tells you to do, it's probably the worst thing you can do. That's like when Nintendo releases remakes / remasters of really cool games, but only for a limited time. They fucking released Fire Emblem? They released like the early Fire Emblem editions for the Switch? And I didn't buy them because I didn't know that they were limited time only. If I knew that they were going to be going away, I fucking would have wasted my money right then and there. I was so pissed off when I was like, all right, finally time to play some original Fire Emblem. And then find out, no. They took them away for no reason. Fucking fuck you, Nintendo. Maybe you can find a physical copy. I want to play it on the Switch, bro. I want to play Fire Emblem on the original Fire Emblem on Nintendo Switch. These are facts. PETA can F off from my horse. Yes, 100%. Fuck off, PETA. I'm enjoying the Dynasty Warriors ranking. What's going on in the chat is weird. Well, they got me on a tangent, okay? They distracted me a little bit. Sonic had oh, I thought you meant I think you meant the video game character, Sonic. Sonic had garlic parmesan wings, and I love them. It's a shame. That actually sounds really good. Okay, anyway. This is another one of the wives. Which one is this? Guan Yinping. Oh no, this is one of the daughters. This is also one of the daughters who probably didn't exist. So F tier for not being real. Pirating Nintendo games is morally okay. That's a fact. That's a total fact. This is also another one of Guan's fake children. Which one is this? Guan Xing? Oh wait, no, this is the only real one, right? Oh no, wait. No, I think he was also fake. Did he die in the Battle of Guandu? Oh, he was real. Okay, he was real. I thought he was real. Died unknown. Oh, this is the other guy we know absolutely nothing about. Great. Fucking hell. F tier. F tier for knowing nothing about you. The chat people are frightened easily, but they will be back and in greater number. Oh no. Okay, this is Guan Ping, adopted son of Guan Yu, not the real son of Guan Yu. I don't know if he was a bad person. I don't think there's a lot we know about him. Yeah, we really don't know much. He sometimes appears as a door god in Taoist temples. That's kind of hilarious. So if you don't know, at the time, Taoism was not considered good. People really hated Taoists, and I'm sure there's a reason for that I haven't looked up yet. I might have actually read about it, but I don't remember. Yeah, people hated Taoists, so that's kind of funny. I imagine Guan Ping and Guan Yu were also hated Taoists, but maybe I don't know, maybe were they? Guan Yu, a Taoist. Oh yeah, no, he would have been Confucius at the time. Confucianism was taking a big. It was suddenly super popular again. Everybody loved Confucius. He was cool again. And then Taoism was considered terrible. So everybody hated Taoists at the time. So that's kind of ironic. Just greatly ironic. All right, Guan Ping. Wait, was there anything else about this guy other than being at a Taoist temple? And also dying. He's famous for being dead. Okay, good for him. Guan Ping, I like him. I like his character design. I like that he has a massive, cool, epic sword. So I'm going to put him in C tier. Wait till you get to Shu Huang. There's so many battles. Wait, you mean this guy? Am I stupid? That's Shu Huang, right? Yes. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, I don't... There's not really much known about that I know about this guy. But that doesn't surprise me. All I really know about Shu Huang is that he looks dope. And him and Zhang Liao were good friends. That's all I really know. That's cool. Oh, here's Guan Suo, a guy who also probably didn't exist, so that's F tier. Guan Yu. Now, Guan Yu. Guan Yu was so narcissistic, it's literally why he died. Guan Yu was so vain and so in love with himself, he died because of it. So what happened, and this involves Lu Jun, so we can talk about him right now. I'll get more to him. We'll talk about the other stuff about Lu Jun later when we get to him. But what happened is Lu Jun wrote to Guan Yu and said, "Yo, Guan Yu, you're so cool and so awesome, and I'm such a loser. How do you do it?" And I'm paraphrasing, but that's basically literally what he did. He basically literally was like, "Guan Yu, you're so cool, and I'm so crappy, and I'm just so bad at everything." And Guan Yu's like, "Oh, you just gotta be cool like me, man." And then, after Lu Jun very easily convinced Guan Yu that he was not a threat, he invaded him and killed him. Fucking idiot. What a moron. If Guan Yu had slightly less narcissism, he probably would have lived. But no, he's stupid as hell. He's like, there's no way this guy will attack me and kill me. He's such a loser. He said it himself. He told me how dumb he was. I have nothing to worry about. So yeah, I'm gonna put him in C tier. He was definitely a better person than Zhang Fei for sure. He was known for being very rude and very rude and just hated the other generals. He only liked Liu Bei, and I'm pretty sure he didn't even like Zhang Fei. I'm pretty sure, like in the book, it's depicted as them all being like super brotherly, but Zhang Fei and Guan Yu kind of hated each other, which makes sense because they're basically the exact opposite. in a lot of ways. But he was also known for being very nice to his troops. So actually, let's give him B tier. Just for the fact that if I was gonna be, you know, a poor, you know, infantry unit in the Shu Kingdom, and I couldn't be a poor infantry unit to Zhao Yun, I would want to be Guan Yu because he was nice to them. Do you know what I mean? Now we have Huang Zhong. Is that his name? I think so. Huang Zhong, right here. He's known for being very old in the games, but obviously there's more to him than that. He was actually a very skilled fighter. He's also responsible for the death of Xia Huyuan and also Wang Yi's wife. So, cool for him. I don't remember how he died. How did he die? Did he die of old age? F tier for killing Xia Huyuan in the saddest cutscene ever. That's true. That cutscene is pretty. It's a pretty epic and sad cutscene. That was when I actually saw that cutscene on YouTube, and that's what convinced me to go back and play Dynasty Warriors 7. I was like, "Fuck, bro, damn these cutscenes hit hard, man." Especially since the cutscenes in Dynasty Warriors 8 are really boring. The cutscene in Dynasty Warriors 8 compared to Dynasty Warriors 7 sucks. Okay, anyway. How did he die? Cause of... Oh, yeah, so probably old age. His son died at a young age before him, and he had no descendants. Good for him. I think he was a decent person. When was he born? Unknown. So we don't even really know how old he was. He could have actually... He's always depicted as being really old, but he could have been really young. To be fair, most of the depictions for these characters actually come from the Three Kingdoms TV show. That's where a lot of the depictions come from. I think the only one that was kind of already depicted before was Guan Yu and Zhao Yun. Those were the only two who really had specific depictions. Specifically, Zhao Yun's depiction comes from his general job that he had before he worked with Liu Bei, because he was part of the White Horse Cavalry. So that's usually why he's depicted wearing white robes and stuff. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna put him in B tier. He's actually kind of cool. I mean, sure, his arrow weapon sucks in most of the games, but at one point in time, he had a cool sword, and that was pretty rad. Who the fuck is this? Who the hell is this? You should get Dynasty Warriors 6. Bro, I don't know about that. I don't know. Wait, is that Jiang Wei? Did I just not... I didn't recognize Jiang Wei. That says a lot about this guy. Now, I'm going to be honest. I think Jiang Wei probably was a much better strategist than what is depicted and what actually happened. So what happened is Zhuge Liang, right? He died, and Jiang Wei took over, and Jiang Wei is just, you can't compare him to Zhuge Liang. I mean, you know, it's Zhuge Liang, right? He's the smartest guy potentially at the time. So Jiang Wei, he pretty much failed every single campaign and battle that he fought in. He pretty much didn't win at all after Zhuge Liang died, and I think that's more of the fact that at that point in time the Shu Kingdom was basically just had no governance whatsoever. Zhuge Liang was the only one really responsible for managing everything in the Shu Kingdom, and once he died, everybody just kind of took their piece of the pie. It became a what's the word? Oh shit. A power vacuum. It became a power vacuum. Jiang Wei took a piece. Liu Shan had no piece whatsoever. Some random other generals also took some pieces. And but to be fair, Jiang Wei should not have been continuing to wage war. He really should have saw. But I think part of the reason why he did is just because he's like, bro, the Shu Kingdom is fucked. I might as well just go out and kill people, I guess. So I'm gonna put him in C tier. I just like no prize this guy to hell, and I still put him in C tier. Jiang Wei was a loser who got elevated to his position because he was good friends with his predecessor. The thing is, he supposedly had decent... Zhuge Liang saw a lot of potential in him. I think potentially, under better circumstances, he could have been a much better successor, but he was not. And he took over a kingdom that was already fucked. Like, there was nothing... I mean, it was at a point where even Zhuge Liang really couldn't do anything to save the Shu kingdom, which is partially why Zhuge Liang continued to wage so many wars. He spent a lot of his time continuing to go to war, wasting food, and just fighting in battles that had no chance of really winning. And it's because at that point in time, there was nothing he really could have done to bring back the Shu kingdom. Aside from depose Liu Shan, I think if he decided to depose Liu Shan, he probably could have saved the Shu kingdom. But obviously he didn't, so they all died. They all sucked. Also, he was really old at that point in time. Zhuge Liang also saw potential in Liu Shan, so he might not have been the best judge of character. That's true. That's a good point. That's a good point. Did he see potential in him though, or did he just not want to? Did he just not want to overthrow the son of, like, one of his close friends? You know. Okay, now we're on to Liu Bei. I already told the story about how Liu Bei threw his son on the ground, and partially might be responsible for why Liu Shan is such a moron. Liu Bei, he's one of those dudes who's always talking about the people. He's like, I'm gonna do this for the people. I'm all about the people and saving the people. But then his actions don't really have anything to do with saving people. I mean, sure, he did cross the river, escaping Cao Cao's people with a ton of peasants, and he's like, we gotta save all these peasants from Cao Cao. But the reality is that by having all these peasants flee with him, he just made them targets. So if he had left all the peasants just to hang out and not do anything, they probably would have been fine. But instead, he got most of them killed because he didn't actually give a shit. Zhuge Liang also saw potential... Oh, wait, I just read that. Fuck. So, yeah, Liu Bei, not great. I'm going to put him in C tier. He was, to be fair, he was a much better military strategist than he's usually given credit for. A lot of people usually put all of that on Zhuge Liang, but Liu Bei was a lot smarter than he was given credit for, so just, you know, not a good person. He let their souls be purified from their bodies. That's true. They all went to heaven so they could all be with him. Actually, I don't think they believed that at the time. That was... I'm pretty sure they didn't... I'm pretty sure they no longer... Wait, no, what? Yeah. That would have been like 400 years after... I want to save the people and become the emperor. But mostly that crap about the people or whatever. Yeah. Now, Liu Shan is literally the worst. He's literally the most useless person to ever be included in a Dynasty Warriors roster, and it's offensive. It's offensive that Liu Shan was included, and Liu Bei's adopted son, Liu something. Liu Bei who the fuck, what was his name? Adopted son. Liu Feng. It's offensive that Liu Shan was included and Liu Feng was not. Fuck Liu Shan. He literally is the absolute worst. So, he didn't give a single shit about having power whatsoever. Once his dad died and he became emperor, he was just like, all I want to do is bang women and eat food. And that's all I care about. That's all he wanted to do. So he's also usually depicted as being overweight. And that's because he was known for hoarding food while his people starved. And he didn't care because he was having a good life. What ended up happening is double F tier just for him. It's not a bad idea. Can I add one? Add a row. FF. Let's put gray. What? What the fuck? What? Okay. if I hit add a row, why does it not adjust that one? All right. Fuck. FF Gray. So, what ended up happening too is after the Jin Dynasty took over, this was when the Wei Kingdom fell, the Jin Dynasty took over, and they went to Liu Shan and they're like, yo, we're either going to invade and kill all of you, or you could just secede all of your land to us and, you know, just live a comfortable life, eating food and banging women. And he was like, I don't give a shit at all about any of this, so I'm just going to give you all of my land and all of my titles, and you can do whatever you want. As long as I get to eat food, I'm happy. And, you know, I mean, you got to respect that attitude. I mean, sure, he knew what he wanted. It just destroyed everybody else because of it. You know what I mean? At least hoarding food is a better reason to be depicted as fat than just mentioning an ox one time. That's true. That's true. That's a good point. Hello, Mr. Cantuna. How am I? I'm good. We're talking about the worst, the biggest loser of all time. Jiang Wei obviously was like, don't do it. Are you stupid? Why would you do this? He was like, I don't care. And that's why. So... yeah, so he single-handedly ruined the Shu Kingdom, even though it already kind of sucked. Now here's Xing Kai. I don't know. Wait, no, Xing Kai. How do I say her name? Xing Tsai. Here's Xing Tsai. She is super cool. I think she is a really cool addition. She's the daughter of Zheng Fei, and she was also not real. So... F for being not real. Actually, maybe I should make a not real category. Let's make a not real category. Get me out of this. Let's put it above the Liu Shan category. And let's make it lighter gray, I guess. Not real. There we go. Alright, let's move all the not real characters there. So, not real, not real. Is that one Guan... wait, who is this one? Is this Guan Xing? I think it's Guan Xing. Oh, yeah. Is that it? Wait. Is that all the not real characters? Oh, that's Guan. Okay, yeah. Not real. Okay, there we go. There. Sima Zhao granted him title of Duke of Happiness and Well-Being. Liu Shan was basically the Secretary of State for having a good time. It's true. All he cared about was just having a good time, living life. He didn't care if everybody else was starving to death, literally having the worst life of all time. Xing Tsai is cool as fuck. In her depiction, she's just so fuck. I agree. She's super cool. This is what she looks like. I preferred it when she had her spear, but recently they give her a sword. But yeah, I think she is a super cool addition. I really like her. It's just she's not real. So what can we say? Where was her Dynasty Warriors 5 depiction? Oh, it was a fork, is what she had. Super cool character. Now, Zhuge Liang. Now, this is a character that some argue wasn't real, but probably was, because I don't know why people would think he wasn't real. The youngest Bao daughter is also... oh, her? Oh, yeah, okay, that makes sense. That's right. I forgot about her. Okay. Make it purple, because purple isn't a real color. That's a good point. There we go. Tap's head. Can't commit war crimes if you're not real. Guan Suo? Wait. I already did Guan Suo. Yeah, he's right there, dude. I put him in the not real category. Okay. So, I'm learning so much about Chinese history. At least At least the people that are real. So Zhuge Liang is a guy, some argue he wasn't real, but probably was, because I don't know why he wouldn't be real. I think the reason why people argue he wasn't real is because he was so... because of the thing, he was supposedly so amazing. I think people saw him shooting magic from his fan and doubted if he was real or not from that. That's a good point. There's a lot of things that he did that were like he would have been like, yo, it's magic, like predicting the weather, predicting movements of troops, predicting all these kind of things that were supposedly magic. And I think that's why people see him as potentially being made up, just because he was so magical. But a lot of those things are also things that people could actually do in real life. And so basically, I mean, he studied how to predict weather. And if most people don't know that you can do that, they would have been like, bro, this guy's fucking magic, man. This guy knew it was going to rain in 2 hours. This guy's out of control. So he's an interesting guy. Personally, I think he's a loser because he did not depose Liu Shan. So F tier for him. He sucks. According to Wikipedia, Zhuge Liang invented a lot of stuff. Don't trust anything that he invented. Anything that's attributed to Zhuge Liang inventing was definitely invented by a different person, for sure. I don't think I've seen anything that supposedly he invented. Because usually it's like, yo, Zhuge Liang invented this specific strategy. But also, it existed before he was born. It's like, what? That's stupid. Did he invent Wikipedia? Yes. He also lived to be super old in a time before vaccines, so that must have seemed like sorcery, according to Common Man. That's true. Does it say when he was born? I mean, to be fair, he had probably the best access to medicine and food of anybody. Born 181. He wasn't even that fucking old. He was only 54. To be fair, 54 is an impressive age at the time of everybody dying. He invented the sandwich puncher. He invented the guy who invented sandwiches. He invented it to lie about his inventions. Yeah, so if somebody tells you Zhuge Liang invented something, probably it's not true. Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Hoo-yah! Okay, I've returned. 54 is like 91 in the Middle Ages when most people didn't live past 30. That's true. Okay, so... Oh, this guy also sucks. I think this guy... What the fuck? Take me back. Take me back to the Dynasty Warriors. This guy was a member of the Yellow Turban Rebellion and probably committed many war crimes. What the fuck? Why is it not loading? Zhou Tsang? Where is he? Yeah, Zhou Tsang. Member of the Yellow Turban Rebellion? Oh, former leader of the Yellow Turbans. He was also a bandit. This guy definitely sucks 100%. This guy committed some serious atrocities. There's a lot of the leaders of the Yellow Turbans, to be fair. I mean, sure, they were rioting because they were hungry, but they did commit, like, some serious atrocities. Zhou Tsang was not real? What the fuck? Oh no, he's a fictional character. Oh my god. Frick fucking Zhou Tsang. Not real. I like his hat. That's how you know he's fictional, which has a cowboy hat. I found out Waluigi wasn't made by Nintendo, it was made by a third-party developer. Wait, what? Wait, what did he get introduced in then? What was Waluigi introduced? Was he like Birdo, where? No, I don't think Waluigi existed when Birdo was around. Because I know there was that game that Nintendo ripped off. A sports game? Oh, that makes sense. Oh. Okay. Oh, now we're in the Woo. We're in Woo Kingdom. He was in Wario Tennis and Mario Tennis and the N64. Did you know that Did you know that Waluigi is also, he's also a paid actor. So what happened is Wario was so sad that he didn't have a brother like Mario and Luigi, so he paid Waluigi to change his name to Waluigi and pretend to be his brother. Or pretend to be his friend, I guess. So, that's pretty sad. That's pretty sad for Wario. Little known fact, ancient China was famous for its high-quality Stetsons. Yeah. Amazing hat craft back in the day. It does sound fictional that he led the Yellow Turban Rebellion, survived, and then decided to become a bandit. That's true. Okay. Dacho. Is that how you pronounce it? Cho? I think it's Dacho. So, we have, I guess we'll do the Cho sisters together. Where the fuck is he? Oh, here we go. Okay. So, this always confused me because, yeah, Shacho and Dacho. This always confused me because if you don't know this, Chinese names are backwards to, Western names. We have our first and last name, but in China, the last name goes first, and so it's your family name, right? And then your personal name goes second. And I was always confused because these two are always depicted as sisters, but for one, their name is Dacho and Shacho, which is different. And also, if you split it up, which usually, I think in the earlier games, it was split up, so there was a space between these two, but I don't remember. That would mean that supposedly her last name was Sha and her last name is Da. Nukers, you beat me to it. I was trying to explain it. So as Nukers explained, Sha means little in Mandarin and Da means big. So it's the big sister and the little sister. And that's the big Cho and the little Cho. And that's why they're sisters. Sorry, it's okay. I was taking way too long. I was taking way too long to explain what I was saying. Anyway, they're both known for being incredibly beautiful, and that's it. That's basically it. Also, wait, which one? I think it was Dot. This one was married to. She was married to Sun Se, and she was married to Zhou Yu. So. There was, it's in the Romance of the Three Kingdoms. It's played off as Cao Cao is invading the Wu Kingdom because he fell in love with her because she's so beautiful, and like everybody's like, oh my God, Cao Cao, he's waging this pointless war just because of a woman, and that was actually not true, obviously. As a matter of fact, Cao Cao probably didn't even know that this person existed. And what actually happened was they used that as a way to convince the other politicians that they should go to war and defend their territory. And they're like, oh, it's because Cao Cao's coming here just because he wants this hot girl. And they're like, that son of a bitch. So yeah, that's I don't know. There's really not much more to them. I guess I'm gonna put them in F tier because there's just nothing other than being super attractive. Like, what else do you say? Shacho was the power behind the throne of the Wu Kingdom. Not many people know that Sun Quan was just a puppet ruler for a small anime girl. Is that an actual theory? I've never heard that theory. Is that like the theory of Shahu Ma? Shahu Mao is actually was actually a super intelligent guy and not a dingus? She doesn't even have her own separate page. Wait, is this a theory you made up? I made that up, but I'm glad it was the thing is, there's so many absurd April Fool's theories about the Three Kingdoms. Like there's my favorite is this whole report about the truth behind Shahu Mao. Let's see if I can find it. Here we go. He was a true hero of the Three Kingdoms. Oh no, this is not it. Okay. There's this whole article about how Shahu Mao was secretly a genius, and his true goal was just not to be a ruler, and everybody kept on trying to make him a ruler, and he was like, I don't want to be a ruler, I want to be a loser. and that's why he messed up so many wars, because he actually did it on purpose. Anyway, who is this guy? Xu Sheng. I don't know anything about this person. Oh, he was the guy who came up with the fake towers ruse. Oh, he was known for it. I gotta say, he didn't invent this. He didn't invent that ruse. That's what he's most known for, is using that ruse. Okay. C tier, I guess. Gan Ning. This guy was a pirate. He was a pirate sailing the seven seas. And then he killed a general, and then he became a general, and also he was a decent strategist, and he was partially important for defending the Battle of Red Cliffs that Zhuge Liang invented. Zhuge Liang definitely did not invent. That's one of the things. Oh, wait, are you just doing that? That's one of the things that actually is attributed. The fake towers ruse is a thing that's actually attributed to Zhuge Liang inventing, and definitely he did not come up with it. It was still one of those things that has been around for much longer. That, the turtle formation, the ambush thing, the ambush formation, you know, whatever. Anyway, Gan Ning, he's kind of cool. I'm gonna put him in B tier. Now we have a character who is in fact very boring. Han Dong. Han Dong. The only thing, like, in Dynasty Warriors, they literally have no idea what to do with this character. So when they first introduced him, his only lines were to say about how nobody remembers who he is. So he'd be like, hey guys, it's me. And they'd be like, who the fuck are you? And he'd be like, oh, nobody remembers Han Dong. So it's like, okay. F tier. That's kind of bad. Hung Guy. Now this is a guy in Dynasty Warriors 3. They called him Hung Guy, and that's totally accurate. I'm sure he probably was a very hung guy. He was notably responsible for ramming a bunch of fire ships into Cao Cao ships and causing them to lose the Battle of Red Cliffs. And I don't know what else he did aside from that. What else did he do? He was a minor official. Great, good for him. Huang Bing? Who the fuck is Huang Bing? It was his son, okay. He was stern and a good disciplinarian. They competed fiercely to get top credit. Okay. He was just, and he was fondly. Okay, cool. I'm gonna put him in B tier. Not quite A tier worthy. Tanuki is hung. What? Okay. Oh no! Wait, is this Lian Chi? Okay, so Lian Chi is depicted as Sun Quan's partner. I don't think they ever say that she's his wife in the games, and there's a very good reason for that, because she is not his wife. Lian Chi is Sun Quan's favorite concubine. He preferred her concubineness so much that she was often given roles ahead of Sun Quan's actual wife, which, as you can imagine, she didn't like. I mean, Lian Chi liked it, but his wife didn't like it. So, there you go. I know what you're talking about. The Japanese animal folklore. Yeah, I'm not gonna look that up because the tanuki is often depicted as having massive, massive testicles. So I guess C tier. She must have been some good concubine. To be fair, concubines they're not really necessarily how we'd imagine them. Like, they weren't just like, they weren't just there for like, banging or whatever. There was a kind of, I mean, I guess they kind of were, but at the same time, there was a political advantage to being a concubine. If you couldn't be the wife of the emperor or some important guy, being a concubine wasn't as good, but it did increase your family's prestige by some margin. If you're like, yo, my daughter has slept with the emperor a few times, that gets you some prestige. That gets you a little bit more power than some other guy whose daughter hasn't done that. So yeah. Maybe she just gave really good advice. Look, to be fair, I'll show you how she's depicted in the game. So, she's got some good advice going on. Some great advice. There you go. She's got 2 great pieces of advice for Sun Quan. Okay. Lu Jun. Now, we talked about Lu Jun before. I said that he's the guy who basically is the reason why Guan Yu died. Because Lu Jun used the fact that he was young and considered to be not experienced enough. He used that to his advantage quite a bit. Partially, he used it against Guan Yu when he convinced them that he sucked and Guan Yu was epic and that he admired Guan Yu so much, and then murdered him. Lu Jun also was probably one of the best strategists, at least at that point in time. I don't think he was better than Zhou Yu, which we'll get to. She's wearing more clothing in informal than she's in normal. That's true. But he's also responsible for Liu Bei's failed invasion of the Wu Kingdom after Guan Yu. So Liu Bei, did I say Liu Bu before? Liu Bei. Liu Bei, after Guan Yu died, Liu Bei's like, bro, these guys suck. Let's go invade them and kill all of them. And then all the generals like Cheng Pu and Lu Mang were like, oh my, yes. Liu Bei's forces seem to be rather sparse and his defenses rather weak. We should attack them now. And Lu Xun is like, are you stupid? It's obviously an ambush. And they're like, nah, you're dumb. And then it turned out it was obviously an ambush, and Lu Xun had prepared for it and very easily defeated Liu Bei's forces. And that just kept happening over and over again. So I'm going to put him in S tier because he's a cool dude. Hello, Girelia. Girelli? Thank you for swinging by. Oh, wait, I already read that. Next, we have the guy with the rake. I don't remember his name. The hell is his name? Oh, here we go. Lu Su? Oh, we can't even see him with his rake. Access denied. What the fuck? I'll show you his epic rake. That's why I don't know why they gave him a rake as a weapon, but you know. There you go. There it is. He's got to rake up some leaves. Lu Su was he was one of the higher up advisors. He also, I'm pretty sure he was dumb. Was he one of the ones who thought they shouldn't? Oh wait, no, I'm pretty sure he did think they should go to war. Nearly leaving Jiangdong. Yeah, okay, here we go. So it was argued, noted that Lu Su's biography argued that Lu Su was actually the first person to propose forming an alliance with Sun and Liu Bei against Cao Cao. When Lu Su told Zhuge Liang that he was Zhuge Jin's friend, Zhuge Liang would probably have already heard of Lu Su, but yet to meet the person. So yeah, there you go. Lu Su, he's okay. I'm going to put him in C tier. Raking up leaves in the souls of enemies. Lu Su is a character who, despite me putting a ton of hours into Dynasty Warriors 8, I completely forgot about. Yeah, that's fair. I'm finally finishing Ghost of Tsushima. Oh my god, that's such a good game. At some point I want to play... I heard the DLC was really good too. I gotta play that at some point. Having weapons that look like peasant tools makes him more relatable to the lowly masses. That's true. But I'm pretty sure he also would not have even fought in battle in real life. He was a political official. He was not really, he wasn't a strategist. He was just a political official who was good in administration. So he would never have even been a part of battles. Next we have Ling Tong, the son of Ling Tsai or something. I don't know. Who cares about his dad, because his dad was killed by Gan Ning. Famously became friends with Gan Ning, but also possibly not really. And I don't know for certain. I don't know if there really is any much information on Ling Tong actually being friends with Gan Ning. Yeah, okay, so definitely not. Lu Meng told Gan Ning, you may be good at performance, you aren't as good as me. And then he stood between Ling Tong and Gan Ning. Yeah, they were fighting, so there you go. Definitely not really friends. I'm going to put them in C tier as well. Ceremonial rake. Next we have Lu Meng. Now, Lu Meng is a guy who famously was considered totally stupid. And the reason why people thought he was dumb was because he couldn't read. Because he was just a regular guy. I mean, to be fair, it was, at that point in time, it wasn't impossible to get access to reading, but it was a bit of a luxury. It was definitely not something that anybody could really just get if they wanted access to, like, education. So he started out as somebody who he wasn't stupid. Like, he was smart. He was a tactician, but there was a lot of things that he wasn't able to do, such as reading and writing, that affected his ability to work as a general. And then he learned to do that, and everybody was like, oh, this guy's not that stupid. I mean, to be fair, he did almost caused them to lose the battle to Liu Bei from an obvious ambush. But, you know, he's not that stupid. C tier. Lu Meng is one of my favorite characters gameplay-wise. I agree. I think he plays really, really good. Now, speaking of gameplay-wise, this is what, ever since Dynasty Warriors 4, Joe Tai has been one of my favorite characters. He was my favorite character for a little while. He's dropped down a little bit, but he's still way up there. Also, he wasn't a terrible person like Ma Chao turned out to be. He was just a pirate. So I guess he might have been terrible now that I think about it. He was a pirate, and then he became Sun Quan's personal bodyguard. He was famous for protecting Sun Quan when he was almost killed. And also Joe Tai was almost killed in that battle. And that's it. I'm going to put him in B tier because he looks dope as fuck. Check out this guy. Look at him. Lu Bu is too OP. Lu Bu is supposed to be OP, though. He's supposed to be too OP. Look, check out this guy. Look at him. Look how dope he looks. They gave him a Zhengmeng Dao, which is basically a really big katana. If you're wondering what the Zhengmeng Dao was, very obviously it was just a big katana. But it was unlike the katana unlike the katana, which is used for like close quarters combat. This weapon was specifically built to be a horse killer. So it's kind of like the Odachi, but a bit more thinner, a bit better, well made, because the Chinese, the big Chinese katana, China had for a long time at that point in time was able to work with steel much better than the Japanese, which is why the katanas are always made with the folding technique. It's assumed by a lot of people that the folding technique is like the superior way, and that's why Japan did it for so long. But in reality, it was because they didn't have access to fire. They didn't have access to forges that could get hot enough to actually not melt, but soften steel enough to actually work with it well enough. So that's why they still use the folding technique, whereas these guys use the get it real hot technique. So you could make them a bit thinner than you could a katana. You can make them a bit longer because it'd be more structurally sound. So, but yeah, it was basically just used to slice horses up. And as a horse fan, I'm not a fan of that, but you know, that's what they used it for. Like the Masamune of Sephiroth. Sephiroth's Masamune is a little bit bigger. But it won't be flabby. That's right. Okay, so Joyu. Now Joyu, 100%. Horses ate my wall clock? What? Joyu 100% is S tier. He was possibly one of the best generals, easily rivaling Zhuge Liang, rivaling Cao Cao himself as a strategist. So I don't know if I mentioned this, but Cao Cao was actually an incredibly good strategist. That's why that's one of the reasons why he's in S tier. He wasn't just good for the people. He was super intelligent. But anyway, Joyu, Joyu's only failing was that he got shot with an arrow, and then it got infected, and then he died. And it's very likely if Joyu hadn't died, it's super likely that the Kingdom of Wu would have been more successful than it was. He's also responsible
11
for
months already, time flies. Thanks for the history lesson. It's giving me interest in the games also.
The games are cool. Once you know these characters, it makes the games more, especially when they throw in, because in the games they'll occasionally throw in like an Easter egg of like their real personality or things that if you know about. It's like, oh damn, I know what they're talking about. But Joyu was also a big part of why the Battle of Red Cliffs was such a success. There's a cat trying to bust in here. So yeah, S tier. Between Joyu and Zhuge Liang, the Battle of Red Cliffs would have been impossible to lose. Oh my god, what? What do you want? Hold on, let me let this cat in. The fuck is wrong with you? Zhu Ran? I don't know anything about this guy. I think I said his name right. Yeah, Zhu Ran. Zhu Ran. An officer who was a classmate of Sun Quan. He was promoted within the Wu ranks because he knew him. Okay, great. Superb. Is there anything interesting about Zhu Ran? Zhu Ran? I keep on fucking up his name so bad. This is not the right man. Or is it? Oh yeah, it is. In June 1984, during construction of a factory, Zhu Ran's burial site was discovered. Oh, okay, great. Although the tomb was raided, it was still home to 140 valuable items. Superb. Wooden plates. So they took all the cool stuff and they left all the plates. Awesome. He received the third largest funeral because he was good friends with Sun Quan. Makes sense. Defense of Jiangling. Wushu conflict. Okay. C. C tier. He seems fine. Okay, up next we have the venerable leader, the father of the Wu Kingdom, Sun Jian himself. Very interesting man. Probably not as good of a general as his son, but still pretty capable. Also, there must have been so many Chinese ruins that have been raided. Yes. They've basically all been raided. So that's what makes the Terracotta Warrior area so interesting, is that most of it hadn't been raided. Not all of it, but you know, most of it. There's also part of it which has never been opened, which is kind of cool. But anyway, so in the Three Kingdoms and in the games, Guan Yu is credited as killing. Where the fuck is he? As killing this guy, which I don't remember his name. What is this guy's name? Oh, he's an NPC. Hua Xiong. So he's credited as killing Hua Xiong, but in reality, it was Sun Jian's troops. Probably not Sun Jian himself, but it was Sun Jian's troops who were responsible for killing him. And then they decided to give it to, you know, Guan Yu to make him seem cooler than he was. So I don't have much more to say about Sun Jian. I'm going to put him in A tier because he's pretty cool, but he did die in a really embarrassing ambush. So, you know, that's embarrassing for him, quite frankly. Next up, we have Sun Quan, the not nearly as good or successful leader of the Sun family. I'm going to put him in B tier because he's pretty good. The thing about Sun Quan is he's the kind of person who knows when to let somebody else, like, bring in an expert, right? You have all these other guys who are like, come on, I can do it. I'm intelligent. I know what I'm doing. But Sun Quan knew where his failings were, and he knew when to rely on other people's help. And that's a big part of the reason why he was able to succeed and maintain the Kingdom of Wu for so long. He was definitely not nearly as good of a general. He was not nearly as ambitious as his father or brother, but he was still pretty good. Hua Xiong wasn't of much significance historically. RTK makes him look like Lu Bu's equal just to make Guan Yu look cool. To be fair, Hua Xiong, there's almost no information about him. The only thing we really know about him is that he was killed. Let's look at his Wikipedia. It's like, look how sparse this is. Almost all this information is from the book. He was defeated and killed against Sun Jian, and that's all that that's the only thing we know about him. That says a lot about how not important this guy was. There's a lot of generals. There's a ton of generals. where the only thing we know about them is who they were killed by. That's it. And Hua Xiong is one of them, so he really isn't that big of a deal. In Egypt, the tombs were often raided by the people that buried them. Oh, seriously? What the fuck? What kind of messed up shit is that? All right, next we have Sun Ce. Now, I'm going to put Sun Ce in S tier. I'm not a big fan of his weapons. I'll show you what his weapons are. Actually, wait, didn't they change it? His new weapon is even worse. Look at this. Look at his new weapon, right? Look at this thing. What the fuck? What is this? No one would ever use this in a real battle. I mean, sure, there is some historical evidence, but not good ones. He used to have, oh, tonfa, that's what it's called. He used to use tonfas. Yeah. And then before that, he had, I think he had a spear originally, but maybe I'm wrong. Anyway, Sun Ce, definitely, if Sun Ce hadn't died, I think it was very possible he would have been the biggest threat in the Three Kingdoms. He definitely, if Sun Ce hadn't died, Liu Bei would not have been able to take over the area he took over, because Sun Ce would have just freaking steamrolled him. This guy was so unbelievably unstoppable in battle, except for when he died to a really stupid hunting trip or whatever. That's the Uber battle. So to be there's supposedly he was cursed and that's why he died, but also that story probably wasn't true. I guess we'll talk about that when we talk about Zhou Qi. But he died and he got sick and then he didn't recover. And if that hadn't happened, I think it would have been the Two Kingdoms. I don't think it would have been the Three Kingdoms. Also, if Zhou Yu and Sun Ce had lived, it definitely would have been the Two Kingdoms. There's absolutely no way that these two would have been. There's no way they wouldn't have just dominated Liu Bei's area. Okay. Sun Ren, or as she's known in the game, Sun Xianqing. She is a person. I'm gonna put her in A tier. She's pretty interesting. We don't know her real name, which, like I said, the fact that we know Wang Yi's full name is mind-blowing, is mind-boggling. Or maybe it's not her real name and it's something they made up. I don't know. But Sun Ren, we know for certain, her personal name is not real. And you know, because she has two of them, then people can't decide on what to call her. I'm just going to call her Sun Ren because it's easier. But what we do know, she was married off to Liu Bei after Liu Bei's wife mysteriously died. I don't think it was actually mysterious. I don't remember how she died. After his wife died, she was married off to Liu Bei, and supposedly the marriage wasn't even supposed to happen. We don't really know if this is true. It probably wasn't true, or at least parts of it weren't true. But supposedly what happened is Sun Ren, the marriage was supposed to be a ploy to get Liu Bei to lower his guard so they could ambush him and kill him. But what happened is the ambush party got lost and they didn't arrive in time. So instead, Sun Ren just ended up actually just being taken by Liu Bei and getting married. Can you imagine that? Like, your brother's like, look, you don't have to get married to him. It's just gonna be a ploy. We're gonna trick him, okay? And then we'll ambush him and we'll bring you back, all right? And then they just don't show up. Like, what the fuck? We do know for certain that she was not happy in the marriage whatsoever. As a matter of fact, Liu Bei wasn't even able to get close to her because she had a guard of female warriors who would protect her at all times. And she was also armed at all times. And anytime Liu Bei tried to approach her, the female guards would kick him out and threaten to kill him. So, yeah. So, pretty cool. She's a pretty cool person. You know, too bad she was forced to be married to a loser. But yeah, that's life sometimes. That's what happens. Where did I even put Liu Bei? I don't know. Where is he? Oh, there he is. I put him in C tier. All right, who's next? Oh, Tai Chi Si. Tai Chi Chi. This guy, he's in the games. He's famous for having a big club. Even though in real life, he's famous for being an expert archer. Tai Chi is famous for being one of the best archers. I'm losing my voice. He's famous for being one of the best archers during the Three Kingdoms. But in the games, he never uses a bow, and I don't know why. And that's really all I know about him. He's a fantastic archer, potentially rivaling that guy who does those trick shots who made those lies, potentially rivaling him. Very impressive. Beats here. Check out his clubs. Look at his big clubs. That would be impossible to wield. You wouldn't be able to wield this. Also, there's no balance on the other end of the club, right? So all of the weight is in front of your hands. You wouldn't be able to bounce that properly. It's terrible. Anyway, whatever. Archers were too OP. You know something that people don't realize is that China invented crossbows, and they invented them like 1,000 years before Europe ever got crossbows. So, as a matter of fact, the most common unit was the crossbow unit during this period of time. That and, like spear units. And the reason is because crossbows are very accurate, and you don't really need to train anybody to use them. It's like a gun. You just be like, point at that and shoot, and you'll probably hit something. And that's why crossbows were so beloved, because China was unlike Rome. So Rome had a professional military, right? They'd hire people, they train them for years, and eventually they retire. They spent their life being in the military, whether they were going to war or not. But China did not do that at all. They also invented stirrups. I think it was potentially China / potentially like the border of India, I believe. I read about that in the Bible. It's why God made America and gifted it with guns. But so the way China worked when it came to its military is, if you had like a professional military that was also seen as warmongering and not really looked upon well, you wanted people to think greatly of you, and not having a professional military was the way to go. So what usually would happen is a new kingdom would rise up. They'd have a military. They'd train them. They'd send them out into combat, and then once they took over China, they would they would get rid of the military and just have like guards and police forces and the bare minimum that they would need. And then what would happen is somebody would revolt, and they would have no military. They would have no military. And that's why every Chinese empire does not last very long, because they just don't have anybody to defend themselves. And what I think is hilarious is they never really figured it out. They were never like, I beat my predecessor because he didn't have a military or equipment or trained men. But I think it'll be fine if I also do the same. What are the odds it's going to happen to me? You know what I mean? It's just crazy. The odds were very good. The odds were incredibly good. Okay, so who the hell is this guy? I don't remember this guy's name. And he's the guy with the big circle, and I don't know what he did. Who the hell is he? There he is. Ding Feng. Serving Wu over a long period of time, his frightening appearance and overly thick arms may have scared many. But he was a poet. He was a poet, and he didn't know it. I googled who invented stirrups, and the top 3 answers were all different. I've looked into it, and it's somewhere around India that it was invented. I believe it was somewhere in that sphere. I don't know if it was India, but it was in that general area. And there's so much disinformation about who actually invented things, because a lot of, especially if you look up Western information, most likely they're going to tell you that the West invented something, and there's like a 99% chance that that's false. Like Europe invented like almost nothing. It was all invented in Asia. There's like a 99% chance that whatever was invented was probably invented in Asia or in Sumeria. That's what happened. So, cause I was told there was a lot of sources. Growing up, I love to read like historical books, like medieval Europe, and the thing that often gets cited so much is that the invention of the stirrup is what made European cavalry so good around 1000 CE. And as it turns out, the stirrup had been around for a lot longer. One was China, one was Southern Asia, and one was Norse. The thing is, the question is who invented it first, right? Because the odds that somebody thought of putting a hoop on a horse while you're sitting on it, it seems obvious, right? Like if you sit on a horse, if you've ever been I've been on a horse bareback before, and it's really uncomfortable. Like you feel like you have no control. So the first thing you think of, man, this would be great if I had something to put my feet on. So the odds that that it's most likely really a similar thinking thing. Stuff that's invented out of necessity, right? So what I believe it was South Asia that came up with it first, but it's all around the same time, and we don't really know. And also, does it really matter? I don't know. I just like the fact that medieval Europe supposedly invented everything, but also did not. Like, there's so many. Usually nowadays, if I'm trying to find out who invented something, I'll search up who invented this, and then I'll search up, did X country invent this? Because usually you'll end up discovering that actually a totally different country invented it like thousands of years before. And the information that is given to you is just nonsense. Okay, anyway. Ding Feng? Wait, did he do anything interesting? I don't know. Ding Feng. General. Service under Sun Liang. Succeeded. Oh, this was the guy who came after Sun Quan. Every Wu emperor who came after Sun Quan was not nearly as bad. What are you doing? They weren't nearly as bad as Liu Shan, but they weren't very good. Sun Hao still recognized Ding Feng. Wait. He became arrogant as he achieved more glory for his contributions. Sun Hao recognized Ding Feng for his meritorious service, so he did not massacre Ding Feng's family, and instead exiled. That sounds like F tier to me. That doesn't sound super great. I was very protective of mine. I'd go ballistic on anyone that struck them. Wait, struck what? Oh, I liked having bodyguards follow you around and shit. Oh my god, I miss having bodyguards. It was so cool. Dynasty Warriors 4 was definitely the best because you could have multiple bodyguards, but at least Dynasty Warriors 5 gave you like a cool, unique bodyguard. At the very least, right? What the frig? Imagine getting destroyed by another army that uses a new invention and you're just thinking, oh man, how do we not think about that? That's true. You're like, fuck, man. Especially something when it's like really obvious, like a crossbow. You're like, damn, oh my god, come on, we should have thought about that. What if a bow, but it was also like a catapult? That was so genius. In recognition of your service, I hereby grant you the honor of not having your family massacred. Okay, next we have Cheng Pu. This guy was kind of adult. Not adult. He was a dolt, like DOLT, right? Cheng Pu? I don't know. He was an okay general. I don't know a whole lot about him, but I do know he's kind of lame. He killed hundreds of traitors and had their bodies thrown into a fire. Fuck, what? He died from having arrows shot by Shamok. Oh, that's in the Romance Three Kingdoms, okay. He beheaded Guan Yu. Right, okay. He became ill after that incident and died after more than... Okay, so his actual death is he got sick and died after burning a bunch of traitors. I'm gonna put him in F. The guy kind of sounds like he sucks. I remember playing as the custom character with the biggest sword you've ever seen in your life. Such a good game. It was probably... Oh, unless it... Wait. Who had the big sword in Dynasty Warriors 4? I don't remember. No, Ma Chao didn't have the big sword then. He still had a spear. Oh, it was probably... It could have been Xiahou Dun's sword, or it could have been... I think Huang Zhang also had a sword, but I think his was smaller. Anyway, whatever. Who the hell is this? Oh, I think we're on to... Wait. Who are we on? Who the hell is this man? Isn't that a Jin character? Wen Yang, I think. Yeah, Wen Yang. I don't remember anything about this guy. Oh, actually, no, I do remember. Oh, fuck, yeah, okay. So this is the guy who's... This guy is compared to Zhao Yun. This guy's super cool. He looks cool. He looks cool as fuck. Oh, the big sword is Fu Shi's weapons. Oh, that's... Oh, fuck, I forgot about Fu Shi. His full name is Wen Yang, son of Wen Qin. He's compared to... Oh, fuck. Oh, I forgot they give him a stupid friggin' weapon. I don't even remember what that weapon is called. He looks like he's... He looks like he's from... Mystic Knights. Have you ever seen that show? Mystic Knights. He looks like he's from this TV show. I fucking love this show, man. This show is dope. He's compared to Zhao Yun. He didn't really get enough time to build up the same level of recognition that Zhao Yun received. I don't know if he was as good in battle, but he is considered to be a very skilled fighter and tactician, so... Holy shit. I'm gonna give him A tier. A tier's pretty good. Big sword was censored for me. What the fuck? Oh, now we have Chen Gong. Is that who that is? We're in the other category. Chen Gong, betrayer of Cao Cao, and then also... Eventually, so this guy was like, yo, I should betray Cao Cao, right? Because I'm not getting enough recognition. He's not supporting my evilness enough, right? I mean, I don't know if he was evil, but whatever. So he sides with Lu Bu, and then immediately gets destroyed by Cao Cao's army. So what a moron. The double-sided Joker. Willing to make any sacrifice. Is that true? Okay. They diverted the river. When brought to Cao Cao, he refused to return to his service and chose death, so that the law could be upheld. That doesn't sound like a bad person. Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. He decided to betray Cao Cao because Cao Cao killed his family. Yeah, that's understandable. That's I can see why. I'm actually gonna put him in A tier because he's actually a lot cooler than I realized. I like how he's depicted as a villain. What a traitor son of a bitch! Not okay with Cao Cao murdering his own family. Unbelievable. So, by the way, that's something that genuinely happened. Cao Cao did murder his family. And the reason is believed because... We don't really know. Because Cao Cao is the only one who told us. He's the only one... Cao Cao's the one who said, he's like, yeah, I did kill my family. That actually happened in real life. And he said the reason is because he mistook them for trade. He thought they were actually going to turn him in because there was a massive reward for turning in Cao Cao. It was like a lot of money. You know, it's like $1 billion in today's money. And he thought they were going to betray him because I don't know, because he was super paranoid. Because why wouldn't you be? So he killed all of them. And then Chen Gong was like, bro, that was kind of fucked up, man. That was a little too far even for me, man. Okay, Zhang Jiao. Now this is the guy responsible. Oh, that's right. Fuck. Yeah, so this is the guy. So Zhang Jiao is the reason why everybody hates Taoists. I forgot about that. To be fair, Taoism was, or Taoism, however you want to say it, it was on the way out, you know? It wasn't as cool. Confucianism was on the way in. It was all about being Confucius, you know what I mean? Taoist, lame. And then this guy, this Taoist, decided to revolt against the empire. And they're like, damn, that's, man, being a Taoist is pretty lame, huh? So, that's why he's depicted as being a sorcerer and doing witchcraft. And to be fair, I like to point out that performing magic at that point in time, like in ancient China, they didn't have the same like view of magic as the West does. Like the West, we're like, oh my gosh, she's a witch, burn her at the stake. But in China, it was like, you can do magic, bro. That's fucking epic, bro. That's cool as hell. I wish I could do magic. I wish I was cool like you. It was more about you do magic if you do bad magic. Like if you do bad magic to try and kill somebody or try and poison somebody, that was considered evil for obvious reasons. And Zhang Jiao was probably solely responsible for villainizing Taoism for like 1,000 years. And that's why that's also partially why there's like no Taoists alive today. He should be S tier for incredibly over-the-top voice lines. That's true. He's pretty S tier. He's responsible for the Three Kingdoms. We'll give him S tier. Why not? If it wasn't for him, the Three Kingdoms wouldn't exist. All right, who do we have up next? Oh, is this is Lu Bu's fake wife, Diao Chan? Not a real person? Okay, there we go. Who is this? What? Oh, is this a... Oh, wait. I think this is a Jin character. Yeah, it is. Okay. We'll move this person over then. I don't know. I should have waited to do all the Jin characters, but this guy looks too cool to wait. Let's put him... Where are the other Jin characters? Why are the other and Jin not all together? Let's move all these people over. Okay, move her over. Is that all the Jin characters? Okay, whatever. Anyway, okay. Yuan Shi? This guy's famous for being a total loser. There's two things Yuan Shi he did that's well known. The first thing is he either purposely abandoned the effort in deposing Dong Zhuo and refused to provide food for the troops, or he was ambushed and just sucks and then didn't provide food for the troops. Either way, he almost single-handedly destroyed the coalition. Have you thought about making YouTube shorts? I've thought about it, but at the same time, I'm like, I don't know, like, why? I don't know if it's worth it. I just felt like I mean, if I was gonna do that, I think I'd rather make a separate channel because it kind of feels like it clogs up the actual channel. You know what I mean? And it just like makes it feel like a shorts channel. I don't know. The other thing that Yuan Shi did was acquire the Imperial Seal and then declare himself the Emperor. And then everybody decided to turn against him because they're like, yo, that's a real dick move. And then he died. I guess we should talk about Yuan Shao next. So I'm going to put him in F tier. Now, Yuan Shao is the half-brother. They're not actually full brothers. They're half-brothers. Yuan Shi, Yuan Shao. Separate mom, I think. I think it's a separate mom. I don't know, whatever. Yuan Shao, probably at the time, it certainly looked like he was poised to become the next Chinese emperor. And that's a big reason why Cao Cao was so hard against him, because at that point in time, Yuan Shao was easily the biggest threat in China after the coalition, after they destroyed Dongzhuo. And Yuan Shao is the kind of person who remember when I said that Sun Quan is the kind of person who listens to his advisors and knows when he doesn't know things? Yuan Shao is not that kind of person. He's the kind of person who's like, I am intelligent and I know all. And then turns out, actually, he doesn't, and he fucked up real bad. I'm going to put him in C tier. I guess let's do Dongzhuo before his daughter that I don't think is real. Dongzhuo. Now, this is a guy. You probably only know Dongzhuo for his gross and grubby face, right? But there is more to this man than we see. As a matter of fact, Dongzhuo is probably a lot more similar to Liu Bei than people actually realize. They both came up from very low upbringings. Liu Bei, being a cobbler, he made shoes. Dongzhuo, being the son of a military official who didn't really have much power. I think that's who he was the son of. And then Dongzhuo probably belongs to Liu Shan at the bottom. And then Dongzhuo rose to power by being he was very clever. He did everything he could in battle to ensure that his superiors and his his rivals did not succeed. They either were killed or disgraced. And then he would come in and basically finish up the job so he could be like, look at me. They almost fucked up the battle, but I saved it. That was pretty much his main tactic. And then it reached a point where during the Yellow Turban Rebellion, he realized that there was a major power vacuum that was about to be made in the Empire. So while everybody was dealing with the Yellow Turbans, he rushed over to the Empire, took hostage the Emperor, killed him. By the way, the Emperor was like 10 years old. So he killed a 10-year-old child, or maybe he was 11, I don't know. And instead propped up his younger brother who was like 7, and was like, this is the Emperor. The other guy, you couldn't trust him. You couldn't trust that 10-year-old. But this 7-year-old, totally trustworthy. And basically became the Emperor for quite a while, for a few years. And then there was the anti-Dongzhuo coalition, where they went to kill him. And then Dongzhuo fled. And he didn't die. And then Lu Bu, his son, decided that Dongzhuo actually sucks and killed him instead. And then after he killed him... Now, I don't know how much historical accuracy there is to this, but this is something that was said at the time, supposedly, was Dongzhuo was killed, and then they had a funeral pyre for him, so they burned him, and his body was supposedly so greasy and so disgusting that it burned for over a week. That's how greasy and gross this guy supposedly was. And that's the reason why he's depicted this way. That's why he's depicted as being absolutely filthy and disgusting, is because of that rumor. That may or may not have been true. I mean, for all we know, this guy could have been like super fit and super attractive. We don't know. We just know that supposedly he burned for over a week because he was so pizza covered. So yeah, I guess that's true. Let's put him in the Leo Sean category for being too pizza man. He's like Pizza the Hut. He's like the real life Pizza the Hut. Hello, local thing 123. Thank you for swinging by. Maybe instead of bathing in mercury, he bathed in grease. He just bathed in. He's just like dump all the bacon fat into my bath. I will bathe in that. That'll keep me healthy. Next is Dong Bai, who I'm pretty sure is not real. Is she an NPC? Oh yeah. Granddaughter. She's definitely not a real person. There's no way this person's real. There's not even a historical thing for us. Yeah, this person's definitely fake. Just wanted to double check. Because you never know. Sometimes, most of the time, when it comes to women in this game, they weren't real. And that's just because they didn't document women at all. They were just like, yo, what's that? You're the sister, and also you're the sister of an emperor, and also the wife of another emperor. Yeah, let's just put down your family name. That's all we need to know. Let's call you Lady Soon. Not real. Local thing 123. Hello again. I know I was too busy ranting to welcome you originally. I know. Next we have another person who was also not real. Jurong. Not real. Not a real person. Was there an actual fiery wife of Meng Huo? Probably. We don't know who she was, though. And she probably wasn't called Jurong, because that would be weird. Because Jurong is the name of a fire goddess. And that would be pretty pretentious, but I don't know. You never know. This guy, also a loser, Hua Xiong. A guy who was real, but the only thing we know about him is he was killed. That's the only thing we know. Next, we have Meng Huo. Now, Meng Huo... we don't really know much about him. Women didn't exist in history. Men in the past just burst out of the ground. What do we actually know about Meng Huo? Was he a real person? Oh wait, it's at the top. Here we go. He was a local leader. And that's it. Oh yeah, so the absurdity of the story of him being captured and then released 7 times. That story probably didn't exist, and it's also why people think he might not have existed. I don't know if he's mentioned in the records of the 3 kingdoms, then probably he was a real person. Does it say records? Okay. She's working on reliable time. Pei did not specifically comment on Meng Huo's historicity, but pointed out elsewhere that she wrote history not found in earlier records. Okay. So, he probably was a real person. Obviously there was some guy. Whether or not he was really called Meng Huo, there's obviously some guy in the Jianman tribes who fought Zhuge Liang and was captured. So I guess it was Meng Huo. I guess we'll put him in F tier because he also kind of sucks. He sucks in the game, and he sucks in real life. Oh wait, this is one of the Jin character. Wait, is that a Jin character? I'm pretty sure it's Jin. Oh yeah, okay. So, now Lu Lingqi sort of existed. She was sort of real. We do know that Lu Bu did in fact have a kid who I think was a daughter. And that's it. So I'm going to put her in not real because basically everything about Lu Lingqi, including her name, is made up. But we do know that Lu Bu had a daughter, I think. Or was it a no-gendered kid? I don't know. And we also know that we have no idea what happened to that person after Lu Bu died. We don't know where they went But they were probably killed as well, because why not? Okay, Lu Bu. Now this guy is a true warrior of the Three Kingdoms. I don't know why he's considered to be the best warrior. I don't know where that actually came from. Was Lu Bu actually an amazing warrior? I bet Reddit has something to say about that. There's no source for temperamental behavior. I don't know whether or not he was really as amazing and dangerous as he was. It's hard to say. I mean, he was, to be fair, captured and killed, and he also wasn't able to hold off the battle of that big gate that I don't. Oh, Hulao Gate. He wasn't able to really. Wait, he wasn't at Hulao Gate. He wasn't able to hold off that battle of that other gate that he was at. Yeah. And he also wasn't able to protect Dong Zhuo because he killed him. And also he killed his real father. He killed his real father. He killed his adopted father. He betrayed Liu Bei. And then... Oh, by the way, one thing that's funny is Liu Bei is the one who convinced Cao Cao to kill Lu Bu. So Cao Cao captured Lu Bu and Zhang Liao and was gonna... He was like, yo, these guys are super cool. We should invite them to our group. We should let them live. And Liu Bei's like, bro, don't let that guy live. He's a bitch. So Cao Cao killed him. So that's why he died. He probably once mentioned being the best warrior ever, so that has become his legacy. It's probably true. I'm going to put him in A tier, because he's kind of best at betrayal A tier. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, A tier all the way. Okay, Zhou Qi, somebody who probably was not real. Not real? By the way, this is the guy who supposedly is the reason that Sun Ce died. Because there was a Taoist that arrived at Sun Ce and he's like, yo, check out this magic I can do. And Sun Ce's like, I don't like Taoists. It wasn't the magic he disliked. It's the fact that he was a Taoist that he disliked. And so he sent him away. And by sent him away, I mean he wanted to kill him. And everybody's like, don't kill him. He's a nice dude. He made it rain and it wasn't raining. And he's like, I don't care. I don't like Taoists because they started the El Turban Rebellion. And then Sun Ce got sick and died. But probably what happened is Sun Ce just got sick and died. You know what I mean? Oh, wait, no. Sun Ce was already sick. Okay. So Sun Ce was recovering because he got shot with an arrow and infected. And he got a fever. And then he was recovering. And everybody's like, he's good. And then supposedly he got cursed by Zhou Qi. And then he died. That's how it goes. Okay. There you go. Anyway, Zhou Qi wasn't real. He's not a real person. Now, Sima Yi. Oh my. Sima Yi. If Romance of the Three Kingdoms was not anti-North China propaganda, Sima Yi would 100% have been the protagonist. He would have been the Liu Bei. And the reason is because Sima Yi is everything that Liu Bei is in the book. And also he succeeded. I should make a DBZ tier list. That's actually a really good idea. DBZ tier list would be cool as long as Vegeta is S tier. You fucking know he would be, bro. Why would you think... You would think Vegeta deserves his own tier. Vegeta deserves SSR tier. No, he deserves LR tier. That's what Vegeta belongs in. Also, I'm definitely going to base the tiers off of Dokkan Battle. Anyway, Sima Yi. So Sima Yi's story is he was just this lowly educated guy. He learned from the best, you know, and he was just kind of like a pencil pusher, you know what I mean? And that's the life he wanted. He didn't want anything special. He just wanted to live his peaceful life in his peaceful home and die peacefully, right? He didn't want to be a military general. He didn't want to be in charge of a kingdom. He definitely didn't want to be the emperor of all China. But Cao Cao was like, yo, Sima Yi is so intelligent, we need this guy. So Cao Cao went to Sima Yi. He's like, look, I will give you everything you could possibly desire. I'll give you money, I'll give you women, I'll give you power, I'll give you literally everything. Just be my advisor. And Sima Yi was like, fuck no. I got what I want, man. I already have everything I could possibly want. And Cao Cao said, all right, in that case, you will be my advisor or I will kill you. And so Sima Yi's like, okay, I'll be your advisor. I guess I'll join up with you then. And then Sima Yi became really good friends with Cao Pi. They were basically best friends. So after Cao Cao died and Cao Pi took over, Cao Pi appointed Sima Yi as prime minister. Because he's like, bro, you're my best friend. You're super smart. I'm going to give you a cozy, comfy position. You deserve it. And then Cao Pi died, right? Cao Pi dies. And then Cao Rui, some loser guy takes over. And it turns out Cao Rui sucks. Cao Rui is the Liu Shan of the Wei Kingdom. But Sima Yi had the courage and he had the can-do attitude. He turned down unlimited blowjobs. I don't know if I can approve that term, but there you go. Sima Yi, he had the courage and the can-do attitude that Zhuge Liang lacked. Whereas Zhuge Liang should have deposed Liu Shan, Sima Yi was like, if I let Cao Rui continue to rule this kingdom, this entire kingdom's gonna be lost. It's gonna be destroyed. Everything that my best friend Cao Pi built, gone. So he deposed Cao Rui, took over all of the kingdom, eventually died, and then his son Sima Shi took over and became the first emperor of the Jin dynasty. And that is why Sima Yi is the actual protagonist of the Three Kingdoms. He is the actual main character, and he's a character who I used to hate, but he's a character like you're supposed to hate him. You're supposed to think he's the worst, and then you find out how fucking amazing he is, and you're like, are you kidding me? This guy has been here the whole time. This guy's the actual real-life main character, and he's been pushed to the sidelines as a comical villain? Unbelievable. The worst part about Sima Yi is they can never decide what his weapon should be, and it usually is bad. Oh, he has his fan back. Okay. I think the problem with the fan is it makes him just kind of like evil Zhuge Liang, because Zhuge Liang has the fan and Sima Yi. I liked when Sima Yi had he had like the needles. He had like finger guns. That was cool. I think what they should do is they should give Sima Yi like they should make him attack with his clothing. I think it'd be cool. Anyway. POV, you're a girl on a date with Kantuna, and he's mansplaining you the Dynasty Warriors lore. Your favorite character is Liu Bei? Oh my god. Weak. Don't you know that Sima Yi's the main character? I can't believe I'd ever take you to dinner. I like the fan and the claws. I don't know if I've played him in Dynasty Warriors, and I don't remember what he does in Dynasty Warriors 8. I prefer the claws, but the fan makes him feel too much like just a copy-paste Zhuge Liang. Anyway. So Sima Yi's definitely the protagonist. I'll put him up here. There we go. These three are hands down the best. I probably should just make them their own category, because they are the best characters. They're the best people in real life. Yeah. Oh yes, the fan. Classic as weapons go. That's true. Who the hell is this? Wang Yuanji. Ah. Is this Wang Su? Is this one of the characters that might not be real? Oh wait, no, this is one of the characters who oh yeah. She was Sima Zhao's wife. She was very intelligent. I sort of remember her, but I don't remember what she did. I don't remember why she's cool, but I'm pretty sure she's supposed to be really cool. Oh, that's right. She was partially it's believed after the fact that she was probably very responsible for a lot of the political stuff. Like, she was kind of, Sima Zhao was the figurehead, and she was working behind the lines as the actual person who knew how to manage a kingdom. But we don't really know, because we don't really know enough about her to know if that's true. Yeah, here we go. So, here's a quote. Zheng Hui is a man who will forsake his moral principles for his personal gain. He's likely to cause trouble if overindulged in favor. Yeah, so he was the kind of she was the kind of person, if Sima Zhao needed an opinion, he would just bring her out and be like, yo, what should I do? She's like, bro, do this, man. He's like, all right, sweet. So, that's pretty dope. I'm gonna put her in S tier too. That's pretty S tier, to be honest. Being the secret ruler of a kingdom of the entire China, that's pretty rad. Sima Shi, a guy who died of illness, I'm pretty sure. He was supposed to be the primary ruler. Sima Zhao was very, well, I guess we'll get back to him, but Sima Zhao was very laid back because he didn't anticipate actually being the emperor, because Sima Shi was supposed to be. But then he died. And that's about it. So I guess F tier. F tier for being dead. That's pretty embarrassing. Now Sima Zhao. He's the husband of the girl we just spoke about. He was a womanizer. He was a playboy. He was going around having fun, having a good time. But when it became time for him to be the emperor, he did what Liu Shan could not do. He stepped up to the plate and actually tried his best. And that's why he deserves an A. Also, they gave him Zhou Yu's weapon, which I'm greatly upset about, but that's the only reason why I started playing him, is because he has Zhou Yu's weapon. Look. He's the only one who has a Dao. This weapon was the most common bladed weapon. It was the most common, sword. And he's the only one who has it. What the fuck? How many channel points for Cantina to use an Arnold Schwarzenegger voice for the entire stream? I could not do that. Arnold Schwarzenegger, though, he's one of the only voices that everybody knows how to do. It's me, Arnold. Oh my, get to the chopper. Oh my goodness, Sima Zhao. Whoa, I'm the governor. I don't know why everybody knows how to do an Arnold Schwarzenegger voice, but that's just how it is. I like the quote saying, if only she was a boy. Like, what if you treated all the badass women the same? How much better could things have been? I know, seriously. If only she was a man. Too bad she's a woman. Good for nothing. You need a Zhuge Liang hat. He has the big one, right? Where the fuck is he? Where did I put Zhuge Liang? Is he in B tier? Where the hell did I put him? The fuck? Where the hell is Zhuge Liang? The fuck? Am I crazy? Why can't I find this man? What happened to him? Oh, I put him in F tier. Fucking hell. That's where he deserves. I feel like Sima Yi's hat is a better version of his hat. His hat's too ridiculous. I like the quote saying oh wait, I already read that. I had a bus driver in Ecuador that could only speak in 80s action movie quotes. That's hilarious. It's not a tumor. It's not. Okay. Who is this next person? This is one of the new ones, right? Xin Xianying. Who is she? The daughter of Xin Pi? Who the fuck is that? The older sister to Xing Chang. Who are these people? Aunt Yang? Who is this? Who are these people? I don't know any of them. Is this a real person? The fact that she's related to so many people means nothing. Xianying? The fact that they name drop so many people makes me think she's not real. Okay. She was a very intelligent person, supposedly. All right. She was a Chinese noblewoman. Aristocrat and advisor. Oh shit, there's a... Holy fuck! There's so much about this girl. Holy shit. I think this might be more than Wang Yi. Wang Yi. How much is there about Wang Yi? The fuck, I don't want this weird politician. That says right there, a vigilant and wise woman. Whoops. It's about the same. It's about... Oh my god. Okay. Served as an official under Cao Cao. Okay, alright. It doesn't say who she was married to, so probably... nobody important. It doesn't say at all who she's married to. Whoa, was this lady... This lady was famous without having been married to somebody? What the fuck? Oh, here we go. Spouses Yang Dan. I don't know who that is. Okay, that's why they don't mention him, because he's some nobody. Bro, this guy, Yang Dong, doesn't even have his own page. That's how unimportant. That's how more important this lady is to her husband. Foreseeing Zhang Hui's downfall. Oh shit, okay, this is the lady who knew that Zhang Hui was going to betray Sima Zhao. Isn't Zhang Hui one of the characters as well? Here he is. She knew that this guy was going to be a little bitch and betray Sima Zhao. And that's pretty cool. I'm going to put her in A tier. Shit, what is this guy's name? Zhuge Dan. I knew there was a Dan in there somewhere.
Carlos Chili 31 gifted a tier 1 sub to spars with.
Oh my god, welcome to the subclub. I mean, thank you for the... Well, first off, welcome to subclub spars with. And also, thank you for the gift sub, Carlos Chili 31. Oh my god. I appreciate it, man. We're about to talk about Zhuge Dan. He was an intelligent guy. Oh, that's right. He was. Oh no, wait, no, he wasn't. Oh no, I remember who Zhuge Dan is. Zhuge Dan. It says it right here. They jokingly call him the dog. Also, he might not have actually. He probably wasn't actually a member of the Zhuge family. That part is probably false. But he was considered to be kind of dumb. Yeah, here it goes. Had trouble considering the big picture. He was considered the dumb one of the Zhuge family, even though he probably also wasn't part of the Zhuge family because they've never mentioned him ever. So there you go. No clue what your stream is about right now, but I love the Oblivion content. Have a great night. It's 1 a.m. here. Oh my god, it's 6:48 where I am. That's... Oh my god, dude. Sleep well. I've been streaming this for almost 4 hours, I just realized. Jeez. Don't worry, there'll be more Oblivion content to come. For sure. Okay, let's put Zhuge Dan in F. That guy... Oh, here we go. Zhang Hui. As I just mentioned, he's famous for rebelling against the Jin Dynasty. I don't know why he's in the Jin Dynasty. I mean, sure, he's part of it originally. But then he rebels, and then he's killed. So, good for him. F tier. What a loser. Who is this next lady? Zhang Chunhua? Oh, she's Sima Yi's wife. Her face was never without a smile. She was feared by those in her family. Was she actually a loving wife to Sima Yi? Sima Yi seems like the kind of person who probably wouldn't force a woman to be in a relationship with him. You know, considering his past of being forced to be the emperor or whatever the fuck. Wait. Zhang Chunhua. I'm assuming her personal name is made up. Villains fandom. What the fuck, bro? Come on. These guys are like all the best. You're all considered villains. Chinese aristocrat. Okay? Did she do anything? Life. Served as a prefect. That's her father. Okay, never mind. Married Sima Yi. She was known for her good moral conduct, intelligence, and wisdom. Good for her. Okay, so she was already married to him. Oh shit. So she was married to Sima Yi before he was forced to work with Cao Cao. Oh, I forgot about this. Sima Yi lied that he'd suffered from paralysis and could not be in the employment of Cao Cao. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine how awkward that is? Like, I'm paralyzed. My legs are broken and my spine has been disconnected. I can't work with you, Cao Cao. And they fucking come to his house and like see him walking around like, bro, I thought you were paralyzed, man. He's like, oh shit. Wait, okay. One day while Sima Yi was drying his books under the sun, there was a sudden downpour, so he immediately rushed out to collect his books. One of his maids saw what happened. Zhang Chunhua was worried the maid would leak the news, so she killed the maid. Why is there no anime? Why is this not an anime? There should be a fucking manhwa or an anime about Sima Yi's life, because this guy deserves it. I mean, can you imagine you're starting out the anime? You're starting out watching this TV show, right? And the protagonist is in like a wheelchair or something. And he's like can't use his legs. And then like at the end of the first episode it's revealed actually he was faking it just so he didn't have to do any extra work. And you'd be like, what the fuck? What is this? That'd be epic. Okay, I'm gonna put her in A tier for being a murderer. I mean, that's a loyal wife, right? She's so loyal. She's so loyal she'll kill some random person just so they don't find out that you're not paralyzed. that's dedication to your family. I respect it. That's the kind of girl I want. Somebody who will murder somebody so I can pretend to be paralyzed. That's the dream. Oh, Deng Ai. Now, Deng Ai, I don't know. How is he depicted in the game? Is he depicted as a smart person? Because he's supposed to be, like, one of the most intelligent people. Long history of talents. Random troops. He enjoyed looking at maps. He became skilled. Okay. Deng Ai is responsible for Sima Yi's dynasty taking over all of China. So he does not get enough respect. This guy is considered to be as smart, if not smarter, than Zhuge Liang. And the fact that Sima Yi was like, bro, this guy's crazy smart. I mean, he doesn't get enough respect. I'm only putting him in A tier though, because fuck him. Alright, this is a guy who's famous for just being sick all the time for no reason. Where is he? Guo Hua Hui? Hui? Guo Hui. I'm definitely not saying that correctly. I'm fucking that hard. I'm sorry. That's the ancient Chinese version of calling in sick to work and using a fake cough. I'm paralyzed. I can't walk. Don't test me. Indebted to Shahu Yuan and Sima Yu, he became an active officer at Wei. Although sickly and frequently coughing, he proved his... Why is he considered sickly? What happened to this man that he's famous for just being sick? Oh, jeez. Oh. Hua Hui. Guo Hui. Wow, there's a lot about this guy. Okay. How did he die? He just died during a campaign. So he probably died from sustained injuries, I imagine? Or lack of food. It's usually how people die. Why is he considered sickly? I guess, I don't know. They just decided to make him a sick person. I'm gonna put him in C tier. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait, what? I thought I already did this guy. Wait. Wait a minute. What the fuck? Oh shit. That's Shahuba. Okay. I don't know why they used a picture of him without his helmet, but that is this guy. There you go. See? Have you heard about the Duke Nukem Forever 2001 leak? You mean the game that came out forever ago and was terrible? Wait, was there an additional leak for that? Duke Nukem 3001. Oh shit, there's a whole game that was leaked? Oh my god. No, I didn't hear about this at all. I've never been a fan of Duke Nukem. It seems like a kind of a dumb game, but you know, that's just me. The leak has trudged up some rough memories from the game's developers. From what I understand, what happened with Duke Nukem is, as they were working on the game, it started to become outdated, so they decided to scrap everything and replace it with better graphics, which then also became outdated, because trying to keep up with graphics is a terrible idea. He had Super Ganis Fillet. Wait, what? Alright, so Shahuba. Shahuba is the son of Shahu Yuan, this guy right here. He fled the Jin dynasty because something happened to this guy, and wait, no, he fled why did he flee? For some reason, oh wait, no, wasn't it? It was like his cousin became a traitor or something. Yeah. Oh, it's because Zhang Fei forced the marriage of his cousin and then discredited his family, and he had to flee. Otherwise, he feared being killed, which he probably wouldn't have. I really doubt these guys would have been like, bro, we realize that you've been with us this whole time and are great friends of ours, but since your cousin has been forced into marriage, we're just going to assume the worst of you. But for 2001 standards, they look amazing. Do they? I don't know about that. It looks like a 90s game, man. What games came out in 2001? Video games that released in 2001. Halo? Super Smash Bros. Melee? Jak and Daxter? Onimusha? I don't know. I think it's a little bit dated. I think it's like 1999 worthy. I mean, sure, you compare it to this game, Max Payne. I guess Max Payne even looks a little bit better, but that's also emulated, so. If the 2001 version had gotten finished and released, it probably would have been remembered as one of the greatest. I don't know about that. But it probably. I mean, Duke Nukem still had it still had a good reputation at that time. People still remembered the previous games pretty fondly. I think the smartest thing would have been just to finish it, release it, and then start working on the next one rather than just scrap it at the end. But that's how game companies work. And by game companies, I mean producers. Producers are like, yo, this game you're working on, sure, it's almost finished. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. You have to play it to believe it. I guess I'll have to play it then. I guess we'll see. I mean, it would have been competing with Halo, though, so I don't know. Was it better than Halo? Was it better than Sonic Adventure 2? Probably. Probably, yeah. Sonic Adventure 2 is only good after it's been remastered. For the GameCube. Okay, anyway, Shahu Ba Loser. Who the hell is this last guy? Everything is better than Sonic Adventure 2. I fucking love that game. That game is so good. But probably not for the reasons that the developers thought it was good. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's good for the same reasons that they thought people would enjoy it. And the only thing I really like about it is the Chow. The Chow level and raising Chow is great. It's so good. And the rest of the game sucks. Anyway, continuing on. Who is this last guy? Jia Chong? Who the hell is this? He's a confidant. Okay. What did he do? Did he do anything cool? He was a politician. Good for him. C tier for being a politician. Okay, well there we have it. We've ranked every single member of the Dynasty Warriors. I guess we could also throw in the other two from Dynasty Warriors 3, but also they're not real, so they would just go in the not real category. So I guess that'd be pointless. What are your thoughts on Sonic 06, aka Sonic Adventure 3? I haven't played any. I haven't played any of the all the Sonic games after Sonic Adventure 2. I don't believe I played any of them. I always thought about playing them, and then I'd look up reviews and I'd be like, yeah, no, I better not. Is this the one with the? Oh yeah, this is the Final Fantasy one. This one looks horrible. This is the one. I don't know why they were like, yo, Sonic the Hedgehog and Final Fantasy, but on all of the worst ways possible. I've seen the Snapcube dub of it. That was pretty hilarious. That's fucking hilarious. You mean F for being a politician? That's true. Good point. Double F. Double F for being a politician. Okay, that is everybody. I've learned a lot about characters I didn't know. I'm glad you learned something today. I'm glad maybe you have a new favorite character because you realized that your original favorite character was actually terrible, or maybe your favorite character was actually a good person. Like if your favorite character was Shahudun or Sima Yi, then you picked well. You made a good choice. Congratulations, you can pat yourself on the back. I rank Cantina S tier. I'd put in the not real category. Not real. Cantina S tier, canned tuna A tier. Canned tuna's pretty good. I like canned tuna. But I don't like it all the time though. Alright guys, I will see you guys on what is today? Sunday? I'll see you guys on Wednesday. I don't have any doctor's appointments this time, so I will be there. And hopefully I don't know. We'll do something that day. I don't know what we'll do. Maybe we'll do more Blood Moon, but I might save that till Sunday again, I guess. I don't know. Have a good time. I'm gonna go try and find some food to eat because I'm starving. I was like Sima Yi, now I know he's the real protagonist. He is. He deserves to be the protagonist. Okay, goodbye.